Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, give me that.
Happy Saturday, Falcon Paladin fans! It is me, it is Falcon Paladin, coming at ya with another day of more StarCraft. It's going to be live games later, it's going to be pro replays now. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. It is currently 10 a.m. in the Salt Lake Valley. It is currently 67 degrees, which means it's going to be a hot one, but not as hot as it's going to be in a couple of months here, so it's ramping up. That AC bill will be steep, I think, this year. So, what's going on the Purple Dimension? We've got Ultra here. First person here, dude. What up is Ultra? You see that purple bar down in the bottom left there? That is Ultra, SCBW, supporting the channel this week at his full capacity, dude. I am so appreciative for all the donations and all the subs. If you're a sub on this channel, chances are it is because of Ultra. And on the Red Dimension as well, look, we hit our donation goal already before Saturday. Holy crap. That's a thanks to Hashim. We'll see if he shows up today. We've got Wander and Nim Onum as well on the Purple Dimension. How's it going, Wander? Hope things are good. I know you've been busy recently, but good to see you sticking your nose into the StarCraft over here. On the Red Dimension, Vincent, first person in the house. Adam, Ivan is here. Ivan Ivanovov, who is a channel member here now for a few months. Looking good. Alexander's here too, and Tomer. Holy smokes, that was a big sneeze. That was like a exploding out of nowhere kind of a sneeze. Anywho, what's going on, dude? Did we have any NBA games last night? Any of those NBA matchups? The Rockets forced a Game 7. I wasn't able to watch that one because I was streaming StarCraft 2 last night. So we've got Game 7 between the Clips and the Nuggets today. And then we have Game 7 Golden State and Houston on... When's that one gonna be? Sunday. Oh, man. That's fantastic. Oh, okay. So we've got... Here, look. We'll look at NBA.com real quick. So yeah, Game 1... That's cool. So Game 7 today, Game 1 for the Round 2, and Game 7 of Round 1 tomorrow as well. So that's going to be, man, Sunday's going to be a good one. I'm really interested to see how Indiana can hang with Cleveland. Van Vliet had a great game against the Warriors. Greg Popovich is stepping down as the head coach of the Spurs after like 25, 30 years. That's exciting. And then, I mean, Game 7 here, Jokic, how well Harden plays is going to be a big part of that one for sure. Huge part. What's up, Marsara guy? Yeah, Wander, I appreciate that. I do. Like I said yesterday, we're kind of keeping our head above water here with the support from you guys. It's working. But man, if there's one, I don't know, there's a car repair that comes up or something else happens kind of out of pocket, I do have some savings, but I really don't want to have to dip into those if I can help it. Obviously. Skyfall's rooting for the T-Wolves. Yeah, man, taking down the Lakers. They get a little bit of a rest before they go into their next matchup. They play against the winner of... Ooh, who do they... Actually, where my bracket is at. It looks weird. Why does it look weird? Probably my fault. Okay, so we're going to get... Yeah, T-Wolves going to play the winners of... Oh, yeah, the Rockets or the Warriors. That's going to be a fun series. And then we have OKC waiting for the winner of this 7-game series between the Nuggets and the Clips. That's going to be tough for anybody who wins this series. And I imagine that the Celtics are going to handle the Knicks pretty easily. I imagine Cleveland's going to take down the Pacers here. Yeah, as always, the West is the tougher conference. Better teams over here all the time. And the East is like, oh, the Celtics are amazing. The rest of the teams are like, oh, I don't know, Cleveland's pretty good. I don't know if I believe in them, though. Anywho, fun stuff. Fun stuff out here. Fun, the funnest. Who else? The Happy is here as well. Happy is a hockey fan. I don't know, man. I don't do the hockeys. Do I have a professional hockey team in my hometown right now? I sure do. It's the Salt Lake Hockey Club, which is like... There are rumors we're going to be the Mammoths next season. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Okay, let's get on in here to the top 1% of the replays from players such as, who did we say today? Stork, RoyaL, Soma. Should be a ton of fun. Let's pop out here. Quick plug for Falcon Paladin plays while I look for the next replay we want to do. Just so you can't tell how long it is, because if you know when the game ends, there's no suspense. I mean, when you're watching a game, you can sometimes totally tell, like, oh, okay, it's wrapping up. One player's on 6 bases and the other player's on 2 bases. It's probably not going to go very long from here. But let's go Stork and RoyaL for game number 1 on Dominator here. Get a prediction rocking. Stork, RoyaL, and Stork. Bam. Yeah, predictions are difficult, aren't they? Predictions are quite difficult. Four v 4 versus cheater AI. So it's 4 humans and 4 cheater AIs? So Dominator, top side. God, these colors are dark. I think I'm going to go red versus blue. Purple and brown is a little bit too close. Let's do that. So top side. Boof. It's a blue Terran. It's RoyaL. And on the right side, it is Stork. It's ×2 the opening of this PVT. Just because, you know, unless it's a cannon rush, unless it's a proxy Rax, it's a bigger map. So I don't know that we're going to see cannon rushes all that much. Check. All right. Hey, look, it's a Rax. Neat. Hey, look, it's a gate. Gas timings are everything in this matchup. Ooh, there we go. RoyaL going for his gas here, and boom. Assimilator on the way, too, for the Protoss. So everything's looking pretty darn fancy across the board. Cybercore before Expand. Going to be a factory before Expand over here from RoyaL. Question is, in 2024, when this replay was played, when is the range going to come in for the Dragoons? Yeah, there's your factory. Cheater AI sucks at making supply depots. That's weird. Why would they be terrible at making supply? Like constantly supply blocking themselves. Yeah, so there's the Nexus before Dragoon range. Now, we saw Speed show up and just kind of crush this kind of an opening in a TVP yesterday. So I'm curious to see if RoyaL, who scouted it, might consider doing the same thing. He's sending... Oh, gets the probe kill. See, now the probe's like, uh-oh. Are those Marines still coming? Did they go back home? Are they pulling the boys? I don't know. This Dragoon comes over and is like, hey, oh, you're still sitting here. Great. You don't seem to be aggressive, but making sure to block the ramp, block access into that natural base, or into the main base, rather, are these Dragoons. They're getting Singularity Charge. It's not quite done yet. The Terran throws down a second command center up here at the top left, and we're getting Spider Mines. Yeah, see these Vultures? See more Vultures in production? Bam. So we're making exactly 3 Vultures. Then we're going to get a Siege Tank. Do we think Siege Mode here, or do we think it's going to be Vulture Speed? They block their whole base with supply depots. Ah, so it's not that they don't make them, it's that they make them in places that are terrible for pathing. Spider-Mine, making sure a third Nexus isn't fast. My goodness. So sneezy today. Yeah, I love this. Walling off, blocking Vulture access while these guys move out. I like what Stork's doing here quite a bit. You can pressure. Siege mode is not done for these tanks, nor is it being researched for RoyaL, strangely enough. And yeah, these Spider Mines are providing a very... Oh, but the Vultures did get the probe kill there. Great block. Fantastic pullback and block with that Dragoon. Stork's doing a fantastic job rebuffing this harassment pretty effectively. Yeah, his third base is delayed a little bit because the probe got sniped, but that's not the end of the world. Is he going Reavers yet? Yes, he is. He's definitely going Reavers yet here in about 7 minutes. Terran knows he's got turrets in production. He's got siege mode ready to go. He's getting Charon boost. He's making Goliaths. So we're going to slow this down as soon as it starts getting exciting. Because for now, it's been fine. It's been some pretty good harassment, pretty good Spider Mine lays, but all the Spider Mines are dead. Spider Mine killed 0 units so far. Which if you can make it through the first 10 minutes of a game against the Terran, and they're using Spider Mines, and you don't lose a single unit to said Spider Mines, you're doing pretty well. Stork's having a good day. Chertograd, what is up? Not wrong, man. All right, Reaver just unloads here. Gets a decent hit off. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it did. Decent hit off. It's a chaotic situation. Reaver decides not to get out of that shuttle anymore. Too many tanks showing up. A couple Dragoons died. Maybe 1 tank died there. Third CC is scouted. And the third base by the Protoss is running. Got that pylon block on that backdoor entrance, too. There are 2 entrances to that base. You got to watch out for both. Citadel of Adun finishing its warp in. Speed coming in. So this is looking good. I think Protoss is having a pretty good time here. He's got the Reaver tech. He's not Snow with the Reavers, but he's up there. He's a top 1%er in StarCraft. Maybe higher than that. Honestly, like, to call Stork and RoyaL top 1% of StarCraft players is an insult. Because mathematically, it's way more than that. It's way higher than that. Ah, Reaver dies. Reaver dies again. He doesn't even try to pick those up. Great targeting by RoyaL there. Good grief. And the Dragoons decide to charge in and say, hey, what's that? You only have a couple tanks. Let's kill one of them. This is a big Dragoon army out here. This looks pretty dangerous. And, no, turret down. How dare you, turret. Not allowed. Barracks dead. You got to build a new one of those if you want to make more factories. Third base running because of how heavy this Dragoon pressure is. Look at him go. He's only got, okay, 2, 4, 6 gates. Getting a Templar Archives. Working on Zealot leg enhancements. Yeah, top 1.1% or more. Exactly. How many total people play StarCraft? And then where do we place Last and Stork in that hierarchy? It's gotta be like 0.001%. Probably. I mean, the active player base for StarCraft is not nearly as big as it used to be. But there are still probably a few thousand, right? At least. Yeah, so in Korea, 27,000 people. And so these guys are like top 8 ASL style type players. So the best 8 out of 27,000. I can't do that math, but it's way more than 1%. Second Robo coming in. Does he want to make a lot of Reavers? Or is it a lot of Obs? Third base finally secured by the Terran. 3 bases where they get scary. Although, this is the dumb base on Dominator where it's low ground and you don't have a gas. I just kind of feel like if you're going to have a low ground base like this, give them a gas. Or make them high ground and give them minerals only. I feel like this is just such a terrible... I guess the benefit of taking this is that it's pretty close, right? You can cover this base and this base from here, but then you have to worry about the attack from this direction. I don't know. I don't like it. I never have. Dragoons are finishing up their +1 attack. Storm is on the way from Stork. We'll see if we get shuttles out. There we go. Okay, the double robos for a lot of shuttles and obs. Excellent spider mining of the approach here to this third base. I like it. But there's only one high ground, maybe 2 high ground siege tank here. That does not seem ample for what we're seeing here. Holy vulture run by Batman. RoyaL says, Rip! Right into the base. Dragoons, block the ramp. Block the ramp. What are you doing? It is insane over here. Then we're unloading speed lots into the main base of RoyaL. Maybe coming back and getting some Dragoons as well. The natural base, the probes are dying at an alarming rate. Trying to block the ramp here with Dragoons. Pylon's getting sniped by these +1 vultures. He does come back in. Zealots are wreaking havoc. Dragoons unloading now to provide a little bit of extra beef against these siege tanks and these vultures. Good positioning by RoyaL on his units here, though. A lot of Zealots getting wiped out here.
Adjutant online.
Dragoons.
Good morning, Captain. Our
dealing with the attack there, too.
Over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What a name. Shrek, yes, Juliet has subscribed. Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube. Much appreciated. We got 68,000 subs last week. 69 is the next goal, folks. Ooh, vultures say, what's this, a 5th base? The greed knows no bounds. And does force a council on the Nexus. So what? A couple SCVs died. Turret died. Couple more turrets died. Nothing too crazy. A lot of probes died over here, and it is an even worker count. Not where the Protoss wants to be here against RoyaL. This is a good one. This is a good RJB game. He doesn't send me, you know, the garbage game. Sometimes by this point in the game, it's pretty obvious who's going to pull this thing off. And, I mean, right now, last is up in total supply. So I think maybe that drop into the main base, allowing the vultures into the natural base, was a disastrous position for Stork. 4th base coming in 12 o'clock from RoyaL. Hey, what's up, Avcatinus? Big supporter of the channel all the time, but yesterday too, gifting subs, super chatting, as well as PayPal donations. Avcatinus was a triple threat yesterday. How you doing, man? Papa. All right, so now maybe can take a 5th base, but there's not really a probe in the vicinity. Here we go. Probe heading out on a mission to go take a 5th Nexus. Vulture shutting that down is really nice. Oh, yeah. Ultra. Yes. So, in the olden times, pre-COVID times, when I'd be streaming on Twitch, I used Streamlabs chatbot feature, which, yes, required you to type in a command to bet. I think I just called them stuff points back then. But yeah, there wasn't a GUI like there is today. So we're just going to drop at the 4th base with a bunch of speedlots and Storm. SCV's running for their lives. Storming the tanks up quite nicely here too. Zealots getting on top of the bruised ones. This 5th base is going to die again. Dragoons pushing into this position. Wholly outnumbered, though, by siege tanks. 4th base is running. Archon going to chase that thing down. Denial of the 5th base is complete by RoyaL, though. Okay. Excellent target firing there. This base is dead. It's a 3-basing Terran, but he's on the move out. He's got only 1/1 upgrades on his tank. Seems a little bit low. +2 attack for the Dragoons. This is going to be in a really important hold for Stork. If he can hold this, High Templar does not get a storm off after it unloads. We're trying to Zealot bomb. Nope, shuttle is unloaded. This could be the end of it for Stork. He did wipe out the 4th base of the Terran. He should have the economy to hold this. High Templar are coming out, but they don't quite have storm yet. They're very close. This is too much. This is too much. And this isn't even like a +2 or a +3 attack mech. This is RoyaL showing up with 1/1. Being like, you've never really engaged directly with my army. Can Stork hold this? He is Zealot bombing. Doesn't get the huge connections that he wants, but good storms. Good storms on those clumped up siege tanks. Really excellent. Lost his natural base. Probes are running. Zealots running forth. But there are enough vultures to kind of blast those dudes before they get on top of the tanks. There are not that many tanks left, but 4 is a pretty decent number after a battle like that. And high ground sieging up on top of the production. I don't know if Stork can recover from this. He's down 130 to 80 supply. Vultures trying to get in here, but reinforcements are flooding in from RoyaL too. And this is looking like it might be it. I know that Protoss can lose their main base sometimes and win anyway, but I don't know where you go. I guess maybe you try to take this base from that spot. All right. 2 Reavers pop out. If anything can deal with this, it's 2 Reavers. I am not sure. I'm not sure that it is, man. Stork, you're holding on. I appreciate your perseverance here. I do. As the Simpsons would say, I appreciate your stick-to-itiveness. There you go. GG. Stork taps out. RoyaL mashing his way through his entire main base. Gets the win. Nicely done, RoyaL. Ah, more of the money was on Stork in that game. But Terran pulls it out, man. That was great. He expands over here during all that chaos. He loses his 4th, and he's like, all right, we go. We go! Stork didn't actually do a very good job of reducing the tank count throughout the game. I think that's maybe the bigger deal. He did kill a couple up here. And he tried to drop and kill a couple more. So he killed maybe 4 or 5 tanks in the first 15 minutes of the game. And then RoyaL's like, I've got a lot of stuff. Let's just go across the map and try to win. And then he did. Denying that 5th base like he did was also very, very helpful. Ah, man. What's up, Purple? Happy Saturday. Holy smokes, the sneezes. Am I allergic to something? I don't know. 127, 113,000 points in favor of RoyaL, outproducing, outkilling, losing fewer units, breezing more buildings, and the outspend is a minuscule 2,000 resources. Well, 2,500 for Stork. Not enough. Not enough at all. Yeah, Arbiters or Carriers would have been good. Stork really likes his Arbiters is the thing. Stork is one of those guys who's like, heck yes, Arbiters are the way to go at PvT. We cast several of his games from earlier 2024, just a couple of weeks ago, where it was like, where yeah, he was using the Arbiters pretty consistently. Anywho's, what do we got next here on the list? It's more RoyaL versus Stork. Okay. I guess, well, interestingly enough, this is going to be a bit of a best of 3 here too, but we'll just bet each game individually. This game's going to be on Kickback. So let's see what Kickback gives us between these two players. RoyaL and Stork back at it Again. What do we say about this base? We say every expansion on this map has lower resources than the mains do. So that includes these two easy ones, your second and your third, and these corner, or not corner bases, side and top bases also have lower resources, and the middle base has lower resources too. So you get fast 3 bases, but then every other base you take as an expansion, unless you go after a main, is going to be a little bit problematic there. What's up, Queen Amalia? Happy Saturday to you. All right, kick back. Bottom right, teal Terran player, it's RoyaL. Top left, it's a yellow Protoss player, it be Stork. So we've got Stork here, we've got RoyaL down there, we got a prediction going. And there we go. Rod, how's it going, man? Thanks again for the PayPal donation yesterday, much appreciated. Yesterday was a great day for support, man. We definitely hit our YouTube goal for the week. Twitch goal for the week has a little bit of space to go, but we've got today. We'll see how close we can get. Yeah, the competition. Hashim was on a roll yesterday. He was the support king, without a doubt. In case you missed that one. VOD is available on YouTube and on Twitch. Cardiac says we can do an Avengers Endgame live game. Happy Wander, Eye of the Goat versus RJB. That could be fun. That could be interesting. I don't know if RJB would be up for that. Have to float it by him, see what he says. I'm hearing good things about Thunderbolts, you guys. Should I believe the buzz? I might go see it tomorrow if the buzz continues to be as good as it is. Look, I love Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh, when she's allowed to be funny and allowed to, like, actually act, she's fantastic. Dune Part 2, she's not allowed to do anything. She's very boring, but that's not her fault. But Florence Pugh as Elena Bolovov, or whatever her name is, she's the best part of Hawkeye. She's super duper fun in that. She's really fun in the Black Widow movie that was kind of underwhelming, but she was fantastic. So if she's in Thunderbolts, I'm in. I also really like David Harbour's, what's his name? He's like the Russian Captain America. Red Guardian, I think is his name. He's super fun too. So there's a lot of potential for fun in Thunderbolts, but some of the characters I'm bored with. Bucky, boring. Ghost from the Ant-Man movies is in it. Boring. Like, I've just got issues with some of the characters in it, so I don't know what to expect. Rod says his friends liked it. So we'll see. Maybe I'll go watch it tomorrow after the stream. Take a break. I've got some gift cards. People give me movie gift cards for Christmas because they know that I like to go to movies. So I've got a, handful of bucks left on those that I can use to go see it. They expire too, so might as well use them. All right, what are the openings looking like here? It is going to be an expansion before range for Stork again. RoyaL is going to go for a factory before expand again. And we'll see what kind of pressure we can get. It was vulture pressure almost entirely for RoyaL in the last game. Marines never made it across the map. The early Reaver drops from Stork were really the biggest amount of harassment we got in the first 10 minutes of that match. Ultra says he can join Team Thanos. He can be like one of the foot soldiers in Endgame, who's like running across the open field at the Avengers. Rawr. Unnamed, mind you. Not a named enemy. There's the expansion. Probe comes in, says, you can't kill me before I scout you. Yeah, sees the factory. He's going to check to see for an expansion up here. But the problem is, yeah, this is not the only place the base can be, unfortunately. Juke. Juke. Oh, the juke. He gets around and gets the scout. RoyaL's trying to prevent this. It's like, no, 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 you don't get... Okay, then he sees it, and he's trying to escape with the probe. He gets it.
Acadix5 donated $10. Happy, I tried turtling in the Falcon Unrest FFA but made the fatal mistake of not taking stairs base.
Cardiox, you did an incredible job turtling in the free-for-all yesterday on Falcon Unrest. It was a more impressive turtling that we've seen in a while. And thank you for the $10. Appreciate the donation at PayPal. Again, falconpaladin@gmail.com is the link. Let's update the Twitch goal. 2337.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up, Kevkov? Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Getting closer to our 3,600 follower goal. About 91 more to go there. So we're getting followers pretty much every day. This is going great. What's up, Calvin? How was Malaysia this weekend? Rod, solid question. I do not know what these Sunkens are for on this map. No idea. They're not providing creep. They're not helping wall at all. That's when the minerals are here to help wall. This isn't in a position to help wall. I don't know why there are Sunkens here. Maybe Happy knows? Happy's one of our resident map guys. How's it going, Propovednika? Hello, welcome to the StarCraft. Sunkens are for spreading creep from natural hatchery for Sunkens. What? So, Zerg puts a hatchery here for the natural, and the creep goes over here. And then it connects and makes more creep down here? Oh, main base hatch. Alright. I guess we'll need to see a Zerg on this map who actually does that, because I'm not sure we've seen it. Look at this line of Dragoons. Very fun. Very weird, but I kind of like it. Oh, he killed the Sunken. He's like, I don't need this. Protoss is okay with it, though. Third base coming in from the toss. Warping in now. Once again, lower gas counts and lower mineral field counts on these expansions compared to the main. Okay, so basically it allows the Zerg player to sunken up their choke that accesses their main and their natural like on other bases. I get it. I get it. That makes sense. All right. Dragoons, high ground siege tanks. 1, 2, 3 low ground siege tanks, and a bunker. Like, these guys are not doing anything, and they know that. Fourth base coming in on the left side. Because it's a 3-basing Terran. Of course it is. Everyone goes 3-base on this map. Rod. Thank you for the resub with Prime. For 3 months in a row. Let's go. Alex, hello to Romania. How you doing?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
And Alexander, thank you for the Patreon pledge at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Excellent. Let's add Rod to the Twitch outcome here. 342. Yeah, looking good. Looking good for Twitch, getting up to that support goal for the week. Ooh, +1 arrow weapons and a fleet beacon. Alert, alert! We're getting carriers, folks. We haven't had carriers in a pro game in a while. At least for a few days. So there you go. Fleet beacon, double Stargate. Let's see how long it takes for the Terran to scout this. Has he scouted it yet? He's got comm-sats. I don't know if he scouted the main, though. Let's see what the production tab looks like for him. He is not doing anything that indicates he knows. So I'm gonna hide Stork's vision, and we're gonna just watch last and see when he figures out that carriers are coming. Because right now, he doesn't have the slightest of ideas. He's getting spider mines, he's getting vulture speed. He is not working on an armory. No, he has an armory, but he's not working on Goliath production at all. He does use a scan, but only for the immediate outside. What's up, Philandy? That's right. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow is the Sunday stream, where I cast viewer replays like yours. Sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subtext of Brood War. Okay, so he sees Dragoons. He flips. He is getting... Oh, wait. He must know. He must know already. He's throwing up 5 Goliaths at a time and getting Charon boosts now. He must have. He must have known. All right. He probably scanned when I wasn't paying attention. He probably knew there were carriers before I did because I was paying attention to Prime subs and stuff. As always, though, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you too can sub out on Twitch for free once a month. Just got to connect your Prime account to your Twitch account, which is easy because Amazon owns both things. They own Prime and they own Twitch. So here's the question. Can we get carriers out in time to stop this push? Because this push is big. This push is intimidating. We've got +1 attack on him. Stork doesn't have any Reavers or High Templar because all that gas is going to carriers right now. Yeah, this is a vulnerable position for carrier Protoss players. If he can hold it, he's going to be all right. But he just engages on in. Vultures in the front, Goliaths in the front. Tanks getting shoved back a little bit. The Zealots are being beefy. Just kidding. They're dying at an alarming rate now. 0 upgrades on them. Ugh. Inherent 1 armor's nice, but not against Vultures, it turns out. Johnny, what's up, man? Thanks for your PayPal donation yesterday. I don't know if you're even in chat, but I saw that come through, and much appreciated. Thank you so much for that support. What's up, SOS? What are you waiting for, Sunday? Yeah, man. Machel is here. This is bad. Stork, can he get enough carriers to deal with 8 Goliaths with Charon boost and +1 attack? Because these tanks are sieging inside your base. You must get rid of them now. He's trying, but look at how many Goliaths there are. That damage output is no joke. Tastosis was maligning the damage output of Goliaths yesterday. I was watching some ASL, and they were like, Goliaths have a ground attack, but whatever. It's like, no. Look at them. Look at them dealing with Dragoons. They're pretty good against Zealots, too. Yeah. They do as much damage as a stemmed Marine does. Okay, here we go. Carriers have arrived. There are 4 of them, but this is not surprise carriers whatsoever. RoyaL knows what's up. Here's the problem. It's even supply with incredible carrier control, maybe, but your production's getting crushed right here. Well, good. I'm glad Artosis said that. I didn't hear him say it, but if he said that later, then excellent. Yeah, these gateways dying, the robo dying, the carriers are trying to pick off the tanks on the backside, but another group of Goliaths are here. And RoyaL's getting a 4th base down to the south side. This is a bad day for Protoss. Stork's going 0-2 here. There's no way he comes back from 130 to 100 supply. His main base is toast. It's toast. We're done. Man, Stork's being really dominant here. Stubborn? Stubborn here. RoyaL's being dominant here. And that's it. Stork GG's out. It's not going to make RoyaL kill everything that he has before GGing out of there. So that is a win for RoyaL in Game 2. Sniffed out carriers, said, okay, I know the timing. I'm going to show up with a bunch of tanks and upgraded Goliaths and kill you before your carriers become a real problem. Impressive. Impressive stuff there from RoyaL. The outspend again is just almost nothing compared to a Terran player. All right, let's see if our guy Stork can get a win in his 3rd attempt against RoyaL. It's going to be on Minstrel. It's another weird map. 2-player map this time. Way big, huge, wide open main bases. Everything outside of your natural base expansion is super wide open and easy to attack, so 3rd bases are rough on this map too. I don't even know what to expect here. All right, bottom right side. Why is this purple versus brown today? We'll allow it. Bottom right, purple is RoyaL. Top left, it is Stork. Round 3. Prediction is up. Eskia says all bets on RoyaL. I mean, pretty safe bet today, I would say. Go check out Eskia. He's out here on the Twitches as well, doing StarCraft. He's an awesome guy. Anti-diarrhea here, bringing over the Artosis ASCII art to the channel. Oh, we've got people over here that do that too. This is nothing new. We've had Putin with boobs. We've had Donald Trump with boobs. We've had missile turrets with boobs. The ASCII art revolution of 2025 is truly something to behold. Dude, you're welcome for the shout out, Eskia. Yeah, go follow him. Following doesn't cost you a thing. Just go do it. If Falcon's not online, Eskia is probably online. So if you need StarCraft and Falcon's not providing it, bam, Eskia. Good place to go. Okay, what are the openings here? 2-player map, so playing safe and standard is going to be the way to go here. And by that I mean we're proxying a gateway, Stork is. Never mind. Safe and standard is for chumps. No gas. Gonna be proxy gate zealots. Ah, this is every Terran's worst nightmare. Happy, I got your DM. Okay, we can give that a try today. I think that's a lot of fun. And bam. Dumped it in the downloads folder. There you go. Eskia is like, that sounds hot. Gas steel. Okay. That's where you need a bunker. Either it's a fake out, or it's actually going to be proxy zealots, because that's what the gas steel entails. He's checking. He's like, do I want to make a bunker here? Do I overreact to this? That seems pretty bad. But then he comes out and he's like, oh, it's right here. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, he's pylon manor blocking his mineral field too. So supply depot, no bunker yet. He's decided he can use Marines effectively against these zealots regardless. This probe, dude. This probe by Stork being alive is humongous. Look at him. He's getting damage off on SCV, so they're easier for the zealots to kill when they arrive. So here's our first Bob the Zealot. We're attacking the pylon, which means maybe we're not quite ready. Zealot making a beeline for the Marine, but he squeezes between. This is tough. Here, I think I might need for this game. We're going to turn off the everything over there because we need the right side of the map for this game. Zealot gets a kill. Chasing, body blocking. No, does not get another kill there, and the probe dies. That's pretty nice. There's another Zealot showing up, though. Here he is. And an SCV dies, but he, you know, that's his goal. His goal is to die here so the Marines don't. Intense display. What's up, pro gamer? Happy Saturday, man. Okay, holding here. Pretty good. Honestly, I would have panicked and thrown down a bunker, but RoyaL's like, bunkers are for weaker noobs like you, Falcon. All you got to do is set up your SimCity here with a racks and a supply depot. That's all you got to do. And then just good micro, use your SCVs to body block, and you should be fine. So now the question is Stork boned? Is he done? He's getting a cyber core and a second gate back home. He's going to lose this gateway pretty early now. Factory coming in, gas happening. Both pylons got killed. The gas steel is gone too. And do we push out is the question. Yeah, he's got SCVs off the line. He is definitely planning on moving out here. At the very least, to shut down the threat this proxy gate represents, and then maybe even push across the map here too, depending on how he wants to handle this. Interesting he's not going after the pylon. Another Zealot pops out. Okay, couple Marines are dying here. That's another one down, you know, whittling down this Marine. Oh, gosh. 5 kills on that Zealot. Oh, no. Did RoyaL screw this up? He's going to lose another Marine. Oh, my gosh. It's a 6-kill Zealot. He's killed 6 Marines. The gateway dies, but the Marine count by RoyaL is nothing anymore. He's got 2 Marines after that. I mean, in fairness, he's making vultures, which maybe that's all he needs right now, but I guess there's a Dragoon out. Holy crap. That was... Wow. I want to say that was more of a screw-up from RoyaL than Stork being incredible, but Stork was very good there, but man, RoyaL's Marine micro was not good. I still think taking the pylon down first was the right choice, rather than trying to take down the gateway. Maybe he just feels like he's got this thing won anyway, and he's not even worried about it. He's like, I'm so far ahead. I held a proxy. And Vulture. Oh, Probe killed the Vulture. 1 kill on that guy. What an awesome dude. All right, chat box comes back. Falcon comes back. We're no longer trapped in the corner of the map watching all of the action. So now we get a bunker. Now is the time for bunkers, says RoyaL. This is how we do. Ooh, DTs? Oh, DTs. DTs on the follow-up from Stork. Dude, proxy zealots up into DT as the follow-up is brutal. The only detection available here is going to be spider mines, which can get the job done quite ably, actually. I think that's the idea behind spider mines is, yeah, we can be aggressive with them. They can be defensive, too, in case it is DTs. Oh, man, if you blow all your spider mines out here in weird places on the map and the DTs show up, that's going to be problematic. 100 mineral ultralisk, says Heskia. I'm not sure that's what it is. Good. DT says no tank for you, and bam, gets it. Where are the spider mines? Ah! RoyaL GG's out. Wait, I gotta see where his vultures are. Where he has vultures with spider mines. So hold up. So right here, the DT's attacking his tank. He is spider mining out here. Oh, he doesn't have any available vultures. He's building a tank. He doesn't have an engineering bay.
Where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
That's it. That's right. He was a DT. Dude, what a crazy follow-up from Stork, and he does get a win. He does get a win, finally. Protoss fans are like, fine, just have to make DTs, I guess. So Stork gets the win there. Incredible stuff. And that Zealot, that 1 6-kill Zealot, really made this possible. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay, next up, let's take a look at what we want to roll with here on the channel. Again, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Playing some Deus Ex Human Revolution? I can't remember what the name of the game is. It's right there. Let's see. Deus Ex Human Revolution Director's Cut. It's a lot of words. Let's do it PvZ. Let's go Soma and Tyson on Deja Vu. Looking fantastic. There they are. So Deja Vu, again, supposed to harken back to kind of fighting spirit type maps. Pretty close, I would say. No high ground for the sides. Low ground expansions, top and bottom, left and right. Also, the center is not really a base, but people take that sometimes anyway. Let's go. It is groovy, Pro Gamer. You are right about that. Deja Vu. We got white and purple here on Deja Vu. Top left, it's a white Zerg player. It's Soma. And in the bottom left, it is Tyson. Let's get a prediction out here on these players. Bam. They are chitter-chattering up a storm here in the Korean. Fighting Spirit is considered imbalanced now, according to Artosis. Yeah, I do wonder why that is, Happy. I want to say they were talking about that.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
I don't know if they were talking about walling problems on the map. I was listening to an ASL. Thanks again to Sendor Strife for pledging $1 a month on patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Again, Patreon, the best place to support me on a monthly basis. Patreon, I've been there since 2015, so they've grandfathered me into their old system where they take like 2% of your donation every month instead of, you know, the 30% that YouTube and Twitch take. Or whatever it is now. I'm not even sure what it is, but it's higher. So most of your money goes to Falcon when you donate out there and pledge. Anyway, it's going to be an overpool here from Soma. So people just found ways to abuse different aspects of the map. Happy. Yeah, that makes sense. Game Jinx. Yeah, Fighting Spirit does have bridges. You're right. It's a 4-player map. It's jungle tile set. And right outside of your main base here, yes, there are bridges. See, this just goes high ground with it, though. This goes ramp into high ground. He Nexus first. Oh, Tyson went Nexus Forge against an overpooling Soma. Oh, and Terror the Overlord scouted it too. Oh, that's bad. Wait. Did he must have scouted the Nexus and then pulled back. He must have done it. The Lings are on the way. Oh, no. Tyson says, delay. Delay. Even if you die, you must delay these Lings as much as you can because there's a cannon on the way, but it's not done yet. Okay, cannon. Hurry, gateway for the wall. The Lings are on their way. They are slow Lings, but they are Lings nevertheless. And they will kill this cannon given the opportunity. Probe blocking. Cannon not quite there yet, but the probes, they're off the line. The Lings are like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take a quick third. I'm not going to sacrifice my Lings for nothing there. Good hold. Whoo! That was scary. That was very scary for Tyson. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe he's like, oh, okay, I've seen this. I go Nexus first into Forge for safety. I scout an overpool. You delay the Lings with the probe as much as you can. The probe lives, by the way. And then, you know, you get the cannon up. You block with probes as necessary, and you're good. You are golden at that point. Quick, Lair. Quick, we can muta this guy. His tech is crazy late. His Cybercore is just now starting. Actually, we're okay. If Cybercore and Lair are happening at the same time, you can get Corsairs out to deal with any Mutalisks that might show up later. There's no way. Game Jinx says the bridges weren't wide enough in PvT and TvT and easy to trap with tanks. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, any map is going to have relatively imbalanced stuff on it, right? It's tricky. Map design is a hard game. Probe scouts in, says, aha! It's a third base. What a surprise. Stargate, Overlord is running for his life. Terry says, run. Speaking of Terry and what I'm wearing here, check out FalconPaladin.store. Haven't really shown this in a few weeks, I want to say, but there it is. If you want Falcon Paladin merch, it is available. We have mugs. We have this Steve the SCV shirt is available. It's a very cool Falcon branded mugs, t-shirts, Leave It to Reaver shirt. Very cool. Mixed logo if you're into that. There's mugs. There's Robert the Zealot shirts. We've got Terry the Overlord down here and Steve the SCV. Looking good. Got hoodies. If it's getting colder where you are in the southern hemisphere, maybe this is the thing for you. Terry the Overlord with no text on it. Somebody requested that specifically a couple of years ago, so we did it. We also have buttons and stickers and a lightweight hoodie, which is kind of nice just for like the spring type weather. But check it out. Terry will thank you. Good stuff. All right, nothing else is happening here, right? No, Corsair is out. The exciting stuff is happening now. Gonna fly on in, see Hydra Den, neat. See a Spire, neat. Scourge on the way with a Flyer Carapace. This could be a Muta switch later, but right now it looks like it's just to give the Scourge a better of a fighting chance against these Corsairs by giving them that armor. Templar Archives on the way from the Protoss. Psystorm is key in this matchup. Always has been. Always will be. Yeah, if you're Protoss and you can't spellcast, you're pretty much just going to die on ladder. What's up, Crusader Gundam and Goat out on the red dimension. Big Wan's here too. What's up, Big Wan? The biggest of Wans in the house. Ooh, it's a Sunken. Soma's building Sunkens, everybody. Ah, he's going to win now. He's going to win now. Corsairs hunting Overlords. Have you found any, guys? 0, 1. Okay, they've killed 1 Overlord so far. +1 attack is on the way for the Corsairs and continuing to produce Corsairs apace now. Zealots. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Sunken shows up. And, oh, hang on. The Zealots are like, we can take down 1 Sunken. Oh, but then he makes some Mutalisks. He does make a couple Mutalisks here. Can he save the Sunken with the support of the Mutas? No! The Sunken dies, but the Zealots don't get any drone kills, so I count that as a win. Ooh, single DT. Dude, no. No, Sunken Overlord Mutas, absolutely not. What, how? Why? Why is there a single DT? Ooh. A shadow falls over this DT as the Mutalisks fly overhead. Dangerous, dangerous, scary stuff there. All right, Tyson. All right, Soma. How are you going to entertain us in this game? That was pretty good. That Sunken saving those drones' lives was very good. Oh, okay. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, at least he didn't stack all the Mutalisks there. He's trying to make Mutas. Let's see what we get. Scourge, no. Cannon, good. Cannon's good. Archon, also good. I feed. It's a lot of Scourge. It's going to come down to, can those Scourge get connections on these Corsairs or not? If they can, well worth the investment. If they can't, this sucks for Soma. He will have put so much gas into a useless unit. I'm going to try to dive bomb this main. There's only 1 cannon here. Yeah, and if the Corsairs try to engage, the Scourge zone him out. Oh, this is so... Oh, there's the connections. He just eats what he can. Pretty good hits. 3 Corsairs remain, but that is enough to keep the Mutas from engaging further. There's only 6 of them, and they're +1 Corsairs. So the Mutas get out of there. They killed a couple probes. They killed a cannon. They're going to force a replant. Probably force a recannon here at some point, I imagine. Zealots and Archons. Oh, no. Up into the 3rd base while this is happening. 1 Sunken, not enough to save the day. DT helping attack that 3rd hatch. Mutas trying to save the hatch. No, the Mutalisks. I don't know if the Mutas were the right answer here. Delayed on the Hydra production. Hydra's up at this base with the Sunken. Could have saved it, but he invested in Mutas and Scourge, who hoped to get more damage down here. Didn't get hardly any damage down here at all. And then the Archon DT Zealot counterattack killed his 3rd base. Oh, Soma. Maybe not making the greatest decisions here today. These Mutas are not paying for themselves. The delay of the Hydralisk production was a huge problem, too. And the 3rd base dies. Tyson is looking very good here. Happy says he's going for Ogre Zerg Gamer. Is Ogre Zerg Mutas and Scourge and stuff? Because it's not going very well. Oh, good connection there. A Corsair dies. Still 5 remain with the constant Corsair production. He's replenishing those numbers. Dragoon range is on the way. He recognizes the Hydras and figures that Lurker aspect is probably on the way soon. Although a production tab indicates that maybe that's not the case. It's not happening now. Could be soon, but who knows. Hydras, no upgrades for those guys, but they're working on a range upgrade and a +1 missile here. 3rd base for the Protoss is getting set up, but pretty exposed and entirely undefended. So that's not fun. Yeah, Soma's in a lot of trouble. His third base is finally back, but that, I mean, the income delay, the income gap there is huge. 121 and 94 supply in favor of the Protoss. About where he wants to be. Keeps trying to make this happen with the Scourge, but he does get another one. Another Corsair dies, but there are 6 sitting here. Oh, and a good Psy Storm as well. Gotta dodge those suckers while you're at it. Ooh, ah, oof. Ah, oof. Scourge running for their lives. Ogre Zerg Gamer is where your opponent makes a lot of Corsairs and you just try to bludgeon them to death with 20 Scourge and a ton of meters. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I've never heard that called Ogre Zerg, but it makes a lot of sense here. Okay, Scourge get a couple connections there as well. Fourth base coming in from the Zerg. He's got Lurker Aspect researching now here at 12 minutes. Muta's trying to dive in. Storm and Corsairs putting in so much work. He's trying to kill these probes. He really is, but it's still 49 workers for the Protoss. 44 for the Zerg. 145 to 120 supply. Pretty decent advantage here. About where he wants to be. Not feeling crazy comfortable as the Protoss, but happy about the spot that he's in. About 30 supply advantage is what you want to defeat a really good Zerg player like Soma is. He's got +1/+1 on his gateway units, his ground units here. Oh, I feel like he is, Purple. I don't see any indication he's going to try to go into Hive Tech today. Not with the Hydras, not with the Mutas. Oh, Corsairs maybe don't fly into the Hydralisks there, though. We need some Storm and some Speedlot to deal with these Hydralisk boys, and that's exactly what's on the menu here. Oh, these Hydras getting trapped between a rock and a hard place. Excellent, excellent micro from Tyson. And then he just storms them. Oh. Okay, well, Soma's got a handful of Hydras and a couple Mutalisks. It's very cute. Have you sniped any High Templar today at all, dudes? I don't know that he has. I don't know that I've heard a single High Templar die. The Corsair count is looking tough. There's only 2 remaining here. Let's see, 3 kills and 2 kills on those Corsairs. Yeah, Wander, agreed. Go take out an expansion. Go get this 4th. It is undefended. This is a bit tricky, absolutely. Natural base also looks like a nightmare to engage with. Hang on! The Mutas are doing things! They're actually killing a significant number of probes here. At least 4 or 5 went down there. Pretty good probe pull, but, I mean, not good there. Yeah, that's why we don't see it very often, Happy. It's a risky strat. I think Tyson's handling it pretty well. Man, I don't know about sitting out here. If he could just... If you're not going to try to bust into the natural, go for the 4th. It's defended now, but it sure wasn't 60 seconds ago. And I know that feels like I'm being nitpicky, but sometimes when it comes down to it, 60 seconds is how you win a game versus lose a game. He's making more Mutalisks, because of course he is. Only a +1 Carapace. A lot of the time, if you're still making Mutalisks at 15 minutes, you've got them a 2nd Carapace or you got a +1 attack upgrade. He's just fighting Dragoons here. Can they bust up? That's the question. Dragoons do better against Lurker Eggs than Zealots do. Lurker getting chased out. Zealots swinging in. Dragoons can fit in the gap too. This 4th base is going to die. The Mutos are denying the 4th base of the Protoss, but that's not as big a deal as the Zerg player's 4th base. He's trying to get Sunkens up in addition to the Lurkers, but the Lurkers are dying. The Obs are helping with that. This base is dead. This base is canceled or killed. I don't even know. But the Zerg player's on a 3 base to 3 base. He's, I don't want to say dead, but by golly, is he in trouble here. All right, this is it. Soma needs to kill a base now or just straight up win the game. Muta's trying to snipe the High Templar. Okay, all the High Templar on this outside are dead. The inside ones are still here, though. And they're ready to go. That guy's got 2 storms on him, almost 2 storms. 1.9 storms on him. Coming down to try to wipe out the 3rd base, which doesn't have any High Templar at it at all. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. These probes are in a lot of trouble. The Nexus might die. High Templar trying to get down here as fast as they can. They need the storm, and there it is. Storm there, storm there. High Templar getting picked off, though. This base is dead. Soma needed this, and he gets it. Oh, Soma might pull a win from a very untenable position here. Army's back home, though, so they can clear this out. The problem is retaking the 3rd base is going to take a minute. Probe count is only 25. And the 3rd base is rolling with the natural base 2 here. Soma's looking okay. He's not going to Hive Tech today. It's too late for that. But if he can win this with Lair Tech, I'm going to be impressed. I think he's in a position where he can pull this off. Trying to get a 4th base while the Protoss player is struggling to rebuild his 3rd. I like that aggression. The economic aggression here from Soma is pretty cool.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Right you are, big man. DTs, maybe. There were DTs in this game, or maybe just one. He's dead now, though. So Muta's on the counterattack, hunting for like High Templar like this one. Oh my gosh, no! Oh, it's a bad rally, but he's distracted by the fact he's trying to bust Soma now. Have not seen the Minecraft movie, but trying to break in here. Dude, the Sunkens are gone. The Lurkers are gone. It's just Mass Hydra. And sometimes you just have enough Dragoons to kill Mass Hydra with the upgrades of 2-1. Got a couple High Templar on the backside. Muta's tried to kill this High Templar. Couldn't do it. And he gets a beautiful Psy Storm off. The 3rd base is dying for Tyson, though. Natural base dies. Only the 3rd base is mining for it somewhere right now, trying to Lurker Egg block the ramp. In addition to the neutral eggs, actually putting in some work here, but I don't know. I mean, it's even supply right now, which is not actually good. This game is crazy. Sometimes RJB sprinkles in crazy games into the folder of just like pretty good games, and holy crap. Dude, High Templar snipe, High Templar snipe. He wants that one so bad. He's got a storm on him. He turns around and goes, die, Zerg, die. Oh, that one dies to Lurker Spines. Another one dies over here, too. Are we base racing now? It sure looks like it's a base race. Handful of Hydras and Lurkers. There a DT. There was a DT. I heard him, but an Overlord came down. There are obs for both players. So DTs and Lurkers are not going to win this game for anybody right now. Yeah, Soma's main base is gone. His tech is... No, finish off. You got to finish off the Hydralisk den. You can't let him build more stuff. And the Spire. Get the tech. He decided to not actually get the tech. Tyson is in a lot of trouble here. He does not have the buildings. And, yeah, Tyson recognizes he can't win a base race, and he GG's out. Wow. Soma wins it with absolutely no lair tech at 1957. That's about the range where you can pull it off. Holy haralabob, what a play. So GG, man. Soma gets the win. Very tight. He ends up losing his natural and his 3rd and his 4th in this game, and he wins anyway because he's Soma, and he is extremely scary. Impressive. Highly, highly impressive display from our guy Soma. It was tough. It was tight, but he got the win anyway. Mutalisks, he kept making them, and eventually they just kind of worked. Whew. So definitely a good game from Tyson. who's pinging me on the Discord server today. Happy showed me the Ogre Zerg Gamer video from Deja the Great. That's the one. Lucas says, not surprised. It's Soma. Soma is awesome. That's true. They outspend by the Zerg enough to pull that thing off. GG's. GG's. Ba-boom. Who's next on the list? Looks like we have a TvZ coming in. We're going to mix up all of the different... Ooh, let's do that. Let's do that. All the different matchups here. TvZ on Polypoid. You guys know what Polypoid looks like, right? Pretty familiar with that one. Pretty familiar. How's your Saturday, Luca? All right, let's get in. Let's get a prediction rocking. So, gonna be JYJ. Wait, what was this player's name? He's playing as a barcode, so that doesn't help us very much. Luminous. Who the heck is Luminous? Let's find out who Luminous is on Polypoid here against JYJ. JYJ Luminous. Top right, it's a yellow Terran player. It is JYJ. He's an ASL winner, and I get disappointed in him a lot. Bottom right, it's Luminous. Don't know who this is. We should probably check the internet here. Luminous Brood War. Yeah, it's like Saiyan's been casting a bunch of Luminous here. At least back in December and January. But I don't know that he actually has a Wikipedia page. Do not see it. So whoever he is, he's good enough to have a good game against JYJ. We will allow it. What's up, BioCarry? Horelabao. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you Googled Horelabao, BioCarry. That's good. Yeah. He's a professional gambler. He did some, what was, he had a position with like the Mavs, Dallas Mavericks for a while in the NBA. I need to look that up. JYJ did beat Sulky in 7 games in the Soup Duel series. Impressive. Ogre Zerg Gamer naming was also by Action. I could see that from Action. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Haralabob Vulgaris. I know him from Bill Simmons' podcast that I listen to about sports and stuff. And so he got hired as the Director of Quantitative Research and Development in 2018. And then he left in 2021. So he spent 3 years working for the Dallas Mavericks in the NBA, and then it sounds like a mutual thing. He quit. They kind of wanted to let him go. And then he bought the Spanish soccer club CD Castellón in 2022. And then in 2024, they reached Segunda Division, which is, I guess, the second level. Yeah, second professional association football division in the Spanish Football League system. So he loves sports. He wants to be involved with them. He bets on them a lot, and he owns a Spanish soccer club that got promoted last year. So pretty good. Haralabob's a smart guy. I think he knows what he's doing. All right. Hatch first. Neat. Into pool. Very neat. 2 Terran. No gas yet. Wants to expand. Recognizing the hatch timing. Going to help him do that and be okay about it. Sending a Marine down. 2 Marines down. A little bit of a weird timing. But again, the Zerg player, all he wants to do right now is make drones. And every set of lings you make or you force him to make, he's very displeased about. Yeah, see how these drones are not actually mining? Crazy annoying stuff. And then 2 lings show up and they're like, oh, hang on. Ooh, he's making 2 more. Hold on. He's trying to be aggressive here. SCV comes down. Oh, loses that second Marine. Another Marine is here. You cannot bunker. It's too late for bunkering, but maybe you can body block for these guys a little bit, or just go for the scout and entirely ignore the Marines as a lair's coming in. So good scout. He sees the lair timing. Look at this. Look at this constant Marine production here out of JYJ. He's getting his second racks, now getting his gas. He is expanding on all of this. This is some of the most aggressive Marine stuff we've seen in a TvZ in a while. And it's not an all-in, right? He's not pulling the boys. He's not trying to bunker. Just a handful of Marines forcing the Zerg player to build more lings that he wants to. Might even could force a sunken out, but that seems unlikely at this point. Still making Marines. Metabolic boost coming in after the Spire timing, though. So Spire on the way. Second gas coming in pretty early here. So this is going to be a heavy investment into Mutalisks from Luminous. We saw a lot of Mutas in the last game. We're going to see a lot of Mutas in this game, too. Academy up. Going to be for Stim. Going to be for range. Ling's trying to jump on this. Pretty good micro by Luminous. Pretty good micro by Luminous. Oh, gosh. Is every... Okay, every Marine dies. JYJ, no. Every SCV evacs from the natural base. Oh, this sucks. He gets an SCV kill. He can get another SCV kill. Oh, yeah. 2 SCV kills. No mining in the natural base for a while here. Just showed up with a handful of lings that you forced him to make. Classic JYJ, man. Ooh, now there's a medic. Now these Marines are a lot harder to take down. All right, Spire finishes up. Third base coming in left side low ground here on Polypoid. Ooh, and an early fire bat. Look at this guy. He can't bend his arms. Those fire bat flamethrowers kind of ruin his mobility, I guess. Is how I would say it. Mutas are on the way. Firebats are not very good against Mutalisks. But he's like, can I get here at a timing right before the Mutas pop and maybe kill a couple drones? Ah, crap. The Mutas are here. Hurry. Kill a drone. Did not kill a drone. Oh, the Marines on the follow-up, though. They get a drone kill. Yeah, 1 drone for 2 Marines and a Firebat. Not ideal. I'm not going to say that works for the mathematical equations of this game. So 3 racks, gas, academy, engineering bay working on upgrades. It's an SK Terran opening here from JYJ. We saw a bunch of Valkyries yesterday, though. If the next building is a factory, it could maybe be a Valkyrie response to these Mutalisks, but if it's not... I mean, I guess it depends if we get an armory here, too. Yeah, that is true, Purple. Muta. Oh, the lings on top of the missile turrets are so good. That's always so good. When your lings are attacking turrets, they're much better at killing them than your Mutalisks are. Problematic. And... Ugh. Missile turrets are in trouble here. There we go. +1 attack from Luminous and more Mutas joining the party. Got himself a full stack, peeling out the wounded ones to add healthy ones. Smart stuff, dude. Really, really smart stuff here from Luminous. He's putting JYJ on his back foot like crazy. We're supply blocked somehow. Luminous is. He just lost a Mutalisk, so no longer supply blocked. Good job by him. He wants that 11 stack. He wants to kill as many of these turrets as he can. And he does kill every turret at the natural base. JYJ, he built a bunker, which I really Really appreciate it. This bunker wasn't here. I think the natural base might just straight up die. There's an angle to hide. Behind the mineral line where the turrets cannot reach these Mutalisks at all. Worker count is 28 for the Terran. If you get under 20 for the Terran, sometimes they just GG in this matchup after Mutalisk harass. But JYJ holding steady, 29, building more turrets, resaturating his natural base with workers. Holy Hannah. Tactical genius Jack Frost, says Dan. You named a Firebat Jack Frost? Things are quiet in JYJ's base. He's getting a factory. Let's see if he armories here. Dude, both turrets by the barracks are dead. That means you can park the mutas up here and go after reinforcements unless you park your army in this position. So the army can't move out until the turrets are done. This is buying so much time for Luminous on the other side of the map to drone up. He's got a Queen's Nest and a Hydra Den over here. He is working on lurkers. That +1 flyer attack is finishing up here too. This aggression from Luminous is crazy good. Crazy good. That's right, max power. War never changes and war never ends. Jack Frost, I played the part of your lapdog. I got your men here safely. I'll play no part in the slaughter of innocents. Find someone else to do your dirty work. Oh, he's crazy, but he has morals. He was part of the Terran Confederacy. Formerly. Alright, Jack Frost. I see you. I've learned. Is he from the Enslavers? The Enslavers expansion? Move out. JYJ jumping on these mutas. Not enough of them to engage there. Sunken's coming up desperately. Lurker eggs. Brah. Coming in here too. One Sunken plus mutas. There's a window where these lurkers aren't done yet. He jumps on the Sunken, gets it. 2 and 3 Sunkens pop. Lurker eggs cannot come too soon. And there we go. Lurkers burrow in immediately on position, and they do force JYJ back. Yeah, he sticks around for a little bit longer. Not sure what that was all about, because, yeah, mutas plus Sunkens plus lurkers means you're not busting it. Without science vessels or tanks, you don't have any of those, guy. He's working on it, though. Oh, he's getting Valkyries. Good man. Where's that armory? Ah, over here, above the chat. So it is going to be Valks. This is 2 days in a row with a lot of Valkyries, man. Filer Mound on the way. Consumes very soon. What's up, Ebster? It's looking good for the Zerg this game, Ebster. I don't know, man. Yes, I do also stream on YouTube. What is it, YT? It is YouTube. How's it going, Vincent? Welcome back. Vincent was the first person here. He is back again to say hello. Consume's on the way, and we're just dancing out here as JYJ. Not ideal. He's adding additional fire bats in now after the first one died. Double pumping Valks. Ooh, no dropships now. So he gets a couple Valkyries. Now he's moving into dropships. Scourge to help deal with the Valkyries are going to be a big deal here for Luminous. Extra macro hatches. Consume is just about done. This attack seems ill-fated for JYJ. I'm just going to say that there. He's going to try to clear out the drop zone here with Valkyries, which, a couple Scourge die. Good, that's clean. Although, Lings down here and Mutalisks and any lurkers that might exist are going to make it a hard drop spot. Valkyries fighting an Overlord. It's only 2 Valks. We saw as many as 6 or 8 Valkyries yesterday. And they were obliterating entire Overlord packs in like 2 seconds. It was great. 3rd command center coming up top side. JYJ says, I've got map control. Let's take a 3rd. Let's keep making Marines. Now we're going into science vessels. So he makes 2 Valkyries, 2 drop ships, and then into science vessel production. Interesting stuff here from JYJ. Ooh, 4 drop ships. My apologies. All right, there's the load up. 4 drop ships, couple Valkyries, Scourge ready for said drop in the main. Natural base, maybe you can get back here, although there are lurkers generally in range. I don't know, dude. He goes for the unload, chases the Scourge away with the Valkyries. Pretty big one. Cracklings are here. Defiler is here. Lurker is here. It's a very, very tight hold if it's going to be a hold. The Fire Bat helps kill the Lurker and then dies himself. Marines stimming on in. Get the Defilers. Why are you attacking these hatcheries? Are you insane? What? Okay, I guess he thinks there are Lurkers down here. There aren't. Nice Plague. Dark Swarm up there. Not going to protect these drones that are popping out. There's another nice Dark Swarm. Valkyrie's going to die to a Hydralisk, although I don't think there are any on the map right now. And this gets cleaned out. So, I don't know. I mean, he could have been target firing the Defiler Mound, and an Evolution Chamber would have been a better target too. But instead, he kind of just attacked these macro hatches, didn't kill them. Is he trying to drop again? Yeah, but right on top of Lurkers with Dark Swarm this time. I don't like it, JYJ. I'm going to give you an F on that drop. That was not good. Couple drones died, yes. Couple Lings died, maybe a couple Defilers were out there too. What's up, Kronichi? Usually I like drops a lot, but that seemed unfocused and ineffective. I'm going to give that an F on the drop rankings. Zerg player gets a 4th base behind all that. He's sunkened up. He's getting chitinous plating. 3rd base on the Terran is happily running. He's got 48 SCVs, which is really nice. Irradiate getting started now. I feel like that's a little bit late from JYJ. What's up, Baron Starker? How's everyone's Saturday going? 70 degrees at 11:30 a.m. on May the 3rd. Yes, in Salt Lake. Gonna be a scorcher for early May today. Air conditioning might kick on for the first time in the year. Uh-oh. +1 ship weapons. You guys. Oh, no. All right. JYJ says, well, this guy's got Dark Swarm and Plague. I can't win unless I make battle cruisers. Let's rock. Keep them alive. That's all I got to say. If you can keep your battle cruisers alive, I like this plan, JYJ. But if you send them on suicide missions, not a fan. Not a fan at all. Ultra's coming out. Dropships ready to drop down here at the 4th base, which is pretty ably defended. Good irradiates. Scourge dying. Science Vessel takes a hit. Cracklings ready to rock here. And there's the D-Matrix Fire Bat inside the Dark Swarm is a great idea, though. And getting the rest of the dudes outside of the swarm, there you go. Diving onto stuff you can actually kill. Drones running for it. Ultralisk don't have speed yet. They're slow, they're chunky. They've got kindness plating though. And behind this, 2 battle cruisers are in production. So drones running for the Dark Swarm to try to stay alive. Good, smart, excellent job there. 4th hatch does die. Macro hatch might go down here. 2 Ultralisk is irradiated. The Marines just want the hatchery. Can they get it? Yes, just barely taking it down. 4th base is a ghost town now. Excellent stuff. Irradiated Ultralisks killing medics over that way. He's going to die to irradiate without a doubt, but he's got 6 kills. Not too bad. All right, JYJ, I see ya. That was a drop. That was an excellent targeted drop. The D-Matrix Firebat was brilliant. That was so much better than the drop inside the main base. Zerg player's on 3 bases now. It is not looking good at all, man. What's up, Drew? Happy Saturday, man. And what's up? Baron Starker says, I don't like big companies, but McDonald's has free Wi-Fi. So you could play ladder on their free Wi-Fi. Are you homeless, Baron Starker? What happened, man? I don't think... Is that new? Are you alright? What happened? Ultra's running up to make sure this base doesn't have any bases in it, and it doesn't. But free irradiates, too. That drop gets a 5, says Purple. Fair enough, dude. You just love Protosses. Fair enough. Ling Ultra made it up to the 3rd base, though, or 4th base, whatever. Causing all sorts of havoc. Battle cruisers operational. They immediately get plagued. They're trying to help save these Marines' lives, but, I mean, it's a slow attack speed. It's not ideal. SCV's getting murked up here, too. This isn't even Dark Swarm. This is just Lings and Ultras and Lurkers being like, who needs spellcasters? This guy's having a wonderful time crushing every single one of these SCVs. I know other stuff is happening, but he's been ignored entirely by JYJ. Bunker burning. Ultralisk, very low HP. Bunker gonna explode because of fire. Dark Swarm Lurkers show up. 120 to 95 supply. What a back and forth this has been. Third player's retaking his 4th base. This Ultra finally dies after getting like 27 kills on SCVs. It's 53 to 37 workers. Battle cruisers have 6 kills and 5 kills. And we're repairing them. JYJ's repairing his big boys. Appreciated on that front. Battle cruiser does wander down to the 3rd base and kill every drone there. That's pretty good. Okay, I like it. Do we have enough Scourge to kill this thing? Yes. But not if they're getting shot by the battle cruisers, though. Got him. Got him. Game Jinx, what happened with you and City employees? Oh, we're back. We're back. The battle cruisers again. They help. Oh my gosh. Firebats, get them. Get the Ultralisks. The irradiated Ultralisk doing extra AoE splash biological damage to these Marines. As always, this base dies. He doesn't even lift it. JYJ is under so much siege right now. He's trying to hold. He's trying to get a big boxer maneuver, I guess, down here at this bottom right-hand base. Not a bad idea. Ultralisk, not sure what he wants to do with his life. But is this a quadruple boxer maneuver or just double? Looks like double. Scourge. Do take out one of the science vessels. Now only one irradiated science vessel is here. Parks up. Doesn't get another drone. This base for JYJ is really saving his bacon right now. Worker count 47 to 29. Happy says he's going to lose not because he has BCs. You need 8 vessels, not 4. Okay, look, it's 8 vessels. He heard you. Ugh. Sneezing like a boss. Battle cruisers, 8 kills and 8 kills apiece. Sharing their kills. They're going to take down a gas, which is fun, I guess. I know, SOS, very fun. This is where you plague them. Yeah, there's the plague. You wait for the plague to finish, and then you scourge them with the rest of it. 6 o'clock base snuck in here by Luminous. 3rd base is back and running. Irradiated Ultralisk had 2 kills by the time he died, but also Irradiate maybe got another couple in there. Who knows? 52 to 30 workers. Are they just going to catch another plague? They're just going to catch another plague. They're just like, hey, would you mind plaguing me again? No, they're pulling out of plague range now. No, they're back into plague range. Plague them, Luminous. What's up, Hamster? Will we see Yamato? I don't think so. He's not making enough battle cruisers for it to be worth it. I think he just made these 2. Luminous says, let's head for another counterattack up to that 3rd natural area. This base is entirely undefended. I love the idea of creep colonies here. But if you don't turn them into Sunkens, they're not going to do much. And they're not going to do much here against 3-2 Marines anyway. So this base dies. Zerg player is kind of all up in this 4th base, but it gets cleaned out more easily than it has previously. The Matrix Firebats putting in the work, taking a hatch out. What absolute studs. Okay, JYJ I think is going to pull this off. I think he's going to win. Again, without this base, I think he's toast, but it hasn't been attacked at all. Yeah, sounds good, Max Power. Yeah, thanks for playing with yesterday. That one game where you made all those tanks was awesome. After I got murdered, that was a ton of fun. And the Zerg player, GG's out. Yeah, saw it. Awesome. What a fantastic, fantastic game. Killing the 4th base, killing the 5th base. This base is getting dead. He did take a lot of damage on the other side of the map. JYJ has exactly 29 SCVs at 24 minutes, which is not great. But the Zerg player just under assault constantly here. Not able to deal with the science vessels, with the battle cruisers. Doesn't have enough to deal with this army. His ultra count is 0, which makes it extremely tough to get anything done. Nice job. Good scrappy TvZ. Really nicely executed. That was... everyone's like, the battle cruisers made the difference. I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I think the drops that actually killed bases made the difference. The battle cruisers were fine. They weren't total fail, but they're not the thing that won him the game. All right, GGJYJ. One more match. Let's get one more before we get to our live games. How's that sound, everyone? Let's go to Ample and Dewalt. That sounds kind of fun. Ample and Dewalt on Dominator. Three-player maps are weird, man. Neo Sylphid was the big one in the map pool for years. Now it's Dominator. Leads to good games. I think even more than anything else, I think the number of spawn locations on a map can determine how good it is. 3 seems to kind of get it done. Critter! What's up, man? That Terran win was for Ebster. Ebster probably bailed on us, though. Ebster likes to show up and then just leave before the game is over. He doesn't get to see the buggies blasted. All right, top side of Dominator. It is Dewalt. There we go. It is Dewalt. And on the south side... Do we say this is Ample? Is my brain falling out of my head today? It sure is. Happy says Neo Sylphid is an incredibly balanced map. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Critter. How's your Saturday going? Busy one? Is it hot? Ample. It is Ample. Why do I second guess myself? I'm like, I don't know who this player is. It's Ample. I don't know. I don't know if it is, though. Bam, bam, bam. Top side, Dewalt. Bottom side, Ample. Dewalt, Twitch streamer. Twitch.tv/DewaltTV. Yeah, go follow him. Yeah, sounds good, Critter. No biggie. We will catch you on whenever you can. Sunday might be an option. All right, gas timings in a PVT. What are they? They are important. Muy importante. Ah, Critter. Absolutely, man. Smoking? Oof. Quitting smoking is crazy, crazy tough, I have heard. I hear ya. Yeah, and I mean, especially when I assume you've been smoking for decades at this point. I think that's probably extra difficult. I don't know. I don't have any advice for you. Maybe somebody in chat has quit smoking and they have something they can tell you, but I do not know. I don't have any advice for that one. Factory before expand, singularity charge after expand here from Dewalt. Yeah, 100%. He's not going to worry about Dragoon range at this point. There's the Nexus, gets it a little bit earlier, get into your tech a little bit faster, and tear and expand. So this has been the opening we've seen in every TVP today. From here it gets interesting. How many tanks do you build? How many vultures do you build? How fast do you get into Reavers? What's up, Slicky Fats? Slicky Fats is an ex-smoker. Ivan's here for the live games. SOS says if you replace a terrible addiction with another terrible addiction, sometimes that works. Ultra suggests Altoids. Have you tried nicotine patches at all? I don't know if those work necessarily, but I've seen people that use them. Timmy says, cold turkey it, man. Willpower. I don't know if that works for everyone. Sounds like that may be what Critter is trying is cold turkey. Slicky also says that's the way. +1 attack on the way from the mech. Protoss is... he's not actually reavering. But the thing about for Ample is you got to prepare for the reavers. That's why turrets are coming up. If you want to kill obs too, it's not a bad idea to have turrets either, but yeah. He's really looking for Dewalt to reaver him, but not happening, at least not yet. You can go into reavers later. Third base from Dewalt at the 1 o'clock. Is it a tank push? What is this? No. Yes? Kind of. Just high ground sieging up, getting a third command center up the left side here. Dragoons looking for vultures, but it's not actually vulture stuff.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Egan Critic? Thanks for following. Closer to our 3,600 follower goal. We're probably under 90, probably close to 89 to go to hit that goal now. So yeah, 3,000 plus subs is awesome. Here comes Dewalt dragooning in. And uh-oh. Tank count doesn't seem like it's enough. There are no spider. Okay, sure, Dewalt. We'll just walk in and murder 2 tanks. Dude, there's 1 tank standing between him and death. I think he could have gone in. He can go in. Walk past this bunker, kill this tank, get in the main base. He's going after these guys instead. Now he's got zealots, though. Ample's dead. Is Ample dead here? Holy haralabob. Yeah, that third base is not happening. That's massive, the investment. The tank count is knocked down to 1. I think that was too greedy of a third base. Ample maybe underestimating what Dewalt is capable of here. Oh yeah, that tank's dead too. I don't know if they got canceled or killed. Probably canceled. Ample's good enough for that. SCVs getting murked here. Supply depots getting punched in the face. Yeah, Ample just way too greedy with this opening, and Dewalt's like, I guess I'll walk in and kill it. Tyrion, what's up, man? How you doing, Tyrion? Happiest of Saturdays, happiest StarCrafts. Yeah, Game Chinks. Haralabob Vulgaris. Professional gambler. Analytics guy for the Dallas Mavericks for a couple of years. And now he owns a Spanish soccer team that was recently promoted to the 2nd division last year. So, sports guy. I just like saying his name, Haralabob. 4th Nexus, after killing the 3rd base of the Terran, is a good feeling. Dewalt's having a wonderful time in this game. Punishes greed, goes into Reavers later. Starport on the way from Ample, probably for something to deal. Well, EMPs. Could be for dropships, could be for wraiths. A lot of things you can put out of a starport. Battle cruisers even, which don't make any sense in this matchup. Ah, been storming a lot, Tyrion. That'd be nice here. You think the starport's only going to be for +2? There's the science facility. Ooh, he lost a Dragoon to a Spider Mine. So you got to be a little more careful than that, Dewalt, even though you are way ahead right now. Dude, that's 50 supply ahead. 50 supply ahead. 30 is about what you want here against this Terran, but 50, again, Dewalt feeling great. Now, you can throw leads like this by getting dropped, by losing bases because you didn't see move-outs. So you got to be aggressive with these Dragoons. You got to have obs in good positions. His vision's pretty good, right? He sees this. He sees the center of the map. He sees the 3rd base timing here and says, all right, so Ample's not going to try to 2-base me. That's actually, I think, good news for Dewalt. EB ran out of Cherry Coke Zero. EB had no thoughts on that last game. Not a single one. The JYJ versus Luminous match. 0. Critter even said that game was for you, and you weren't even here to accept his wonderful gift. Templar Archives for the Protoss. Just getting Reavers, getting Storm, getting Speed Lots. I mean, everything's looking good here for Dewalt. It's clinical. Everything's lining up perfectly for him. He's going to be maxed out in the next probably 2 or 3 minutes. Nintendo is going to squeaky hammer us. What's up, Nintendo? How you doing? Happy Saturday, man. It's a delayed squeaky hammer today. Vultures on top of the probes. They're trying to hide here by this cannon, but not great. There you go. 2nd cannon finally comes in. A couple probes die. This is how you can lose the game. By losing all your probes to vulture harassment. Ah, Hamster was doing homeowner type stuff. Understood. Zealots leading the charge into the spider mines. Too many tanks on the high ground here. This is Zealots lead the charge. Why are you behind these Dragoons? Because they get stuck back there is why. Zealots getting dropped from vultures, from shuttles on top of here too. Vultures trying to kill the Zealots. Never mind, this is incredible for Dewalt. Wow, full evac of the SCVs from the 3rd base. These guys keeping everybody busy. Dragging spider mines into tanks, maybe, but also maybe not. Just going after whatever. Not target firing the command center, not target firing the missile turret here. Dragoons, if you guys all come over here, you can kill these tanks. I guess you don't have to all come over here to kill these tanks. Supply depot gonna die, not supply blocking Ample. He's a little bit too far away for that. Command center getting targeted would be pretty good here. Nintendo, why would you do such a thing? I prefer the squeaky hammer. Wow. Planting mint in my backyard. Dewalt. I think he could have gotten more damage here. I think he, well, he's jumping on the tanks again. Reducing tank count is how you win these games. It's exactly what he's doing. Ample somehow has 3 siege tanks on the map right now at 13 minutes. 3. He's got a good SCV count, but his army is abysmal. I think expanding behind this by Dewalt would have been nice, but he's just working on upgrades, continuing to produce 6 units at a time, getting more shuttles. Yeah, I think he maybe could have gotten the command center if he targeted it the whole time. 5 siege tanks now. because the factories are running. Production always happening from Ample. Ooh, dill. I do like fresh dill. Dill is amazing. So the Terran expands. Well, Dewalt did not expand. This is not... Oh, he's taking this base now. Fair enough. So he's taken the base that I don't like, while Ample takes a very cool base for his 4th. He has a terrible base too, so I guess it evens out. Vultures maybe going to jump on this 5th base, but swinging into the 3rd here. And dropping Zealots on top of everything. Good. Storms, too. Beautiful storms. Dewalt was back for round 2. He's like, you weren't safe enough to expand, silly Ample. I'm going to kill your command center now. Yep, absolutely. +1 attack Dragoons, enough of them, and no repair happening, and bam, dead. Dead. Yeah, Ample's in a lot of trouble. That early greedy opening was really problematic. Can't be happy about that at all. Dewalt is just straight up punishing it here. Thumbnail time. Dragoons trying to kite, kill what they can. Try not to get spider mined. So far, pretty good. Well, died before the spider mines killed you. I guess that's a victory. So, new 3rd base over this way. Still 58 SCVs for the Terran. He's not losing a lot of workers today. But base count is not good. How's it going? Save your sword. Nintendo surprise bonks everybody. And this 5th base is getting saturated for Dewalt. All right, thumbnail updated for the stream. EMP's on the way. EMP can be a good way to come back and win a game like this. Although being down 50, 60, 68, 70 supply as a Terran is terrifying. 9 speed lots at a time in production. Tank count is like 6, 7 now. It's 7 siege tanks. Dewalt says, I can handle 7 siege tanks. Watch me roar. Psystormin, Zealot dropping. Every tank is going to die here. Yeah, there's no saving these guys. They can't run. They can't hide. 8th tank shows up and is like, no, run, get out of here. Okay, extra tanks coming in. D-Matrix, the defensive one. Dewalt breaking positions, getting into this 3rd base. That 1 tank is trying to defend. Yeah. This game is over. This game is over. Dewalt's down 70 supply. Psystorm in the SCVs. Siege Tank's got 0 kills. He's got 1 kill. Science Vessel dies. Dragoon dies for it. High Templar, enough energy for a storm. Not yet. Look at these SCVs being like, please don't have enough for a storm. Please don't have enough for a storm. All right, tanks took him out. This guy's been having a good time down here, low grounding against siege tanks or supply depots. And that's a GG. We're done. This is the coup de grace. As everything Ample has at this 3rd base is going to die. Actually, did he not bring any High Templar with him? I feel like he could have brought some High Templar with him. Okay, hold on. A little bit scrappier than expected. Didn't quite bring enough to finish the base off. But it's 79 to 159 supply. He's retaken his 3rd base. His 4th base is oversaturated. Dewalt expanding again. He's like, boy, these Terrans sure are stubborn. Sure hard to kill them when they're all turtled up like this. Quad speed shuttle. Where are they heading? Back into this 3rd base or 4th base or whatever it is. This time he brings High Templar with him and storms the SCVs. Gets them on the retreat path as well. Oh, yeah. 34 workers now. Tank down, tank down. Yeah, a couple Psystorms make all the difference in a drop like that. And now Ample's going to tap out. Yeah. I know he's mining here and everything, and that's awesome. But his back door is getting busted open. These +2 zealots are having a way of things, and that's it. Apple GG's out, and Dewalt impressively pulls off one heck of a victory here. And just greedy opening from Apple. He got a third base way too fast in this matchup. Dewalt scouted it, reacted properly to it, killed it, and then Apple was playing catch-up the whole rest of the game. It took a little bit longer to kill him because Apple is really good at this, but GG's. GG's and Ample. It taps out. Dewalt gets the win. Incredible stuff there. Dewalt with the outkill. Dewalt with the outproduced. 22-0 buildings raised. Oh, man, Ample could not get across the map today at all with anything. And the outspend is pretty intense. All right, time for some live games. Going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill. I'm going to clear out some of these replays real quick. So go to US West BattleNet, go to the Falcon Paladin channel, and we'll be there in a minute. Let's see, we did Stork and RoyaL, Stork and RoyaL, Stork and RoyaL, Soma and Tyson, JYJ and Luminous, Ample and Dewalt. Okay, that's it. Those are the replays today. What's up, Psychonauts? Maybe. Maybe it is. Cheese Boy's in the house. What's up, Cheese Boy?
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Me when me.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Cheese Boy re-upped his membership for 17 months in a row. What up, Cheese Boy? Thank you. Looking good. Game Jinx asked if BSL Final Starter complete. I don't know. I don't really... haven't been much of a BSL kind of a guy. Have not been following it myself. Maybe somebody in the chat is aware. Alright. Savior and I beat insane AI Terrans. We need to beef up the AI. True fact. We need Alpha Star here. True facts. Mayweather! That is an annual contest. How you doing, Mayweather? Ugh. We got 100 people here. Good grief. Big Wan, Marsara, Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on. Dans les maisons. Hope the smoking man's in this one. Cassio Andor's here. G22, Psychonauts, Wander, Ultra, Jericho. Good grief. A lot of people here today. Ready to go. Is anyone talking about what they want to play? Chickadee China says, AIs are easy, bro, but they do start with extra cash. All right, we'll try this. It's time for new stuff. Audrey, happy Saturday. There you go. Slicky Fats knows what I'm talking about. Slicky Fats is on the same wavelength as whoever named themselves Chickadee China here in the lobby today. What is this map called? Reaction Custom Terran. Reaction Custom Terran AI EUD says we got to go 4v4. Cheater AI Terran challenge. Chow. Okay, so got to be UMS. The Terran, the AI's got to all be Terran. So we select all Terran. And then who wants to play this is the question. Ah, Slicky Fats is Chickadee China. Nice, dude. What's up? 3 mil. Sweden is here. Thanks, Audrey. Thanks for stopping by and staying around for a bit. We are doing some live games today. It's going to be 4 players, Wander, Big Wan, G22, and Slicky Fats against 4 Terran AIs that are cheater level. And they start with a ton of extra supply, too. And then how's it going, Mass? Yeah. Terran AI gets extra money and extra supply depots and better AI than the standard one. So it is a challenge. Let's see how we do here. You don't have to be Terran. Alright, GLHF. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so the enemies are 4 CPU Terrans that start out with a ton of extra supply. Yeah, look at that. Supply depot, supply depot. So it is, yep, so it's going to be everybody's next door to each other. Top left side, we have the human team. It is G22 playing Purple Terran. Top side Wander is cosplaying a Savior Sword, playing a green Protoss. Top right, we've got an Olive Terran player, Chickadee China, who's Slicky Fats, and then Big Wan's on the right side, playing Blue Terran. The enemies are White Terran, Yellow Terran, Brown Terran, and Orange Terran. So, let's see who wins. Humans or AI? In the long run, I think the AI kills us all. I've watched enough sci-fi movies to know that. But in this game, it's still up for grabs. Who's going to pull off the victory here? Rush distance purposes... Yeah, so none of them are like crazy short rush distances. Ugh, rush distances from their enemies. The way this is set up. AI has a weird start, but will do something eventually. I mean... yeah, they've got a butt ton of money. Why are they not spending it on anything? Like, are they told not to... well, they've got a barracks here. White has a barracks. Yellow doesn't have a barracks. Neither does brown, and neither does orange. What are they doing? Yeah, Flandy, it's top versus bottom. Top 3 versus bottom 3. Right side human, left side AI. It is reaction G22. You got it. They're cultivating mass. They really are. They got big old huge banks, man. Finally a barracks coming in from yellow and brown and orange. Okay, orange even gets a second barracks. What a boss. And he's getting some gas. Despite the fact he's got 1,300 gas in the bank already. We can't spend that. Ooh, racks, racks, racks. Okay, it's getting interesting. There's an academy. An engineering bay here from yellow. So they're kind of doing different stuff. Double engineering bay from brown. Yo, double upgrades. Let's go. And then what's this guy up to? Double engineering bay from orange, too. So, oh, white is here to try to bust G22, but he's got a bunker. And this Marine is attacking a barracks. What an idiot. What an absolute idiot. AI is dumb. Are they all going double engineering bay? Yes, they are all going double engineering bay. Okay, so everybody has all the upgrades you could ever want for Marines. And maybe fire bats too. Who knows? Yeah, so this is funny because white is going cross spawn to attack G22. He's not attacking the closer people, the shorter rush distance. He's taking a cross spawn rush into a guy that he knows has a bunker, and he's just sacking dudes in there. This does not seem particularly challenging right now. Happy, I'm just saying. Can the AI split? I don't know. Dude, everybody wants to kill G22. Look at this. Everybody is going up here. Orange, white, yellow. They're ignoring the other 3 players, and they're only... oh, never mind. Hold up. Hold up. They did attack into Wander. By that, I mean they walked into a cannon and died. I think that was an accident. Everybody's here to kill G22. But, I mean, but it turns out they must be stacked, Game Jinx. Good call. I didn't even think about that. Makes a fire bat against a bunker. The AI doesn't know to attack the SCVs. And so this is an invincible bunker. Are you guys going to make tanks or anything? Tell me somebody's building a factory, please, for the love of all that is holy. Well, everybody else is just kind of like getting some tanks out. What's Wander up to? Ooh, maybe DTs would be pretty good here. Oh, they have comsats, though. Hold on a second. Siege tank is out for G22. He's got like 100 kills already because they just keep sending dudes in one at a time to die to this bunker. Classic AI behavior. Oh, now there's a tank. Now it's... they all went bio, says Happy. 50% chance mech, 50% bio, and they all rolled heads. Hey, factory, hold on. Alert, alert, factory production happening. From everybody. So they're all going, a lot of Marines and stuff, into a factory, yep, at about the 5-minute mark. Cool. So yeah, they're all doing the exact same thing. Kind of less fun. We like some variety in our strategies from the computer. Wait, orange is maybe making a move on Big Wan. This is new. This is exciting. Big Wan is maybe going to go for an attack on white down here, but he's getting hit by orange at the same time. Big Wan, no. Big Wan maybe got caught with his pants down here. Although if it's just orange, he can handle just orange. He doesn't want to be caught in between white and orange. Brown's on the way too. Repair the bunker. Repair the bunker, Big Wan. There's more stuff coming in here. He's like, I can handle it. I've got stim. They don't have medic support. I've got medics, but turns out medics can't out-heal that. Bunker. Bunker. Get inside the bunker. Repair the bunker. Okay, this is getting a little bit intense because Big Wan's not repairing the bunker. Has he got dudes in repair? Said he's saying Reaper, but he means repair. Also, G22 was in the Discord server today making fun of people for not being able to spell fascism correctly. So, glass houses much? Yeah, G22 is going to have like 8,000 kills in this game because they just keep trickling units at him one at a time and getting free damage. Imagine stream sniping an AI, says Chickadee China. That would be funny. Double factory, expansion done from Big Wan. Brown and white coming in, yellow continuing to walk in. This tank has 6 kills. G22 says, I have a strategy. Bio is designed to do well against Zerg. Yes. It is Wraiths. Oh, DT comes in from Wander. Takes out the... Or is he not even going to scan for it? Okay, not even going to scan for it. Now, Orange is dead. Orange is dead because he's not scanning for the DT. All right, one's out. So this should be pretty quick from here then. I feel like this is going to be over. AI doesn't know how to scan for ComSat. Wonderful. A Cardiox. This is 4v4 humans versus AI. It's a map that Happy came up with. It's on reaction. Got G22, Wander, Slicky Fats, and Big Wan fighting. All right, so Orange is dead. Anybody else is presenting any kind of a threat? Oh, a scan for a DT. Brown just did. Brown scanned for a DT and killed it. Just Orange is new, I guess. Orange doesn't know what ComSat does. Although he got it. He got a ComSat, and that's all it does. DTs, oh no. Is White just gonna die too? Seven kill DT, 15 kill DT. Eight kill DT. So DT Rush kills 2 of the AIs immediately. Battle cruisers are out from Slicky Fats. That's kind of fun. Battle cruiser versus Marine is not something you see every day. Trying to drag him into the siege tanks on the high ground, which is a pretty good idea because the battle cruiser's not going to fight as well here as the siege tanks will. And Ka-chow. Yeah, Detroit, I'm kind of with you on this. I'm disappointed in the AI here. Yeah, Big Wan's here to assist the DTs. DTs heading down to Brown's base. Wait, no, just kidding. Bouncing up here to Orange again. Feel like you guys could kill Brown too. Brown is building a barracks outside of Yellow's natural. It's a weird place for a barracks, man. I know it's your teammate and everything, but what the heck? Wander calls GG to Orange. Here we go. Speedlot DT attacking Brown. Does he have a scan? He does have a scan. Hold on, he's got siege tanks now. Yeah, this AI's macro is terrible. He's producing nothing. He's got 13,000 minerals, 9,000 gas, like 160 available supply, and he's producing a marine right now. We need to improve the AI here. This sucks. This AI is embarrassing. Yeah, we need Alpha Star out here. They're scary AIs. Yes, there are AIs that have been designed for Brood War that are a lot scarier than this. Wander's like, they've got double engineering bay for infantry against Terran and Protoss. They do, but that was just kind of a bad luck thing, unfortunately. Huh. Well, unfortunately, bad RNG there. We will maybe give it a try some other time, but GG. Next up, how do we want to do this thing? Let's old Phantom this deal. We had a couple good ones yesterday. I mean, it helped immensely because Hashim was an agent of chaos in the second one and confused everybody, and then Critter won. It was very impressive. Let's see what we get from an old Phantom on the play. RJB, you got it. I'm trying. RJB shows up right when the game is starting. Wander, Big Wan, G22, and somebody else sit out. Wander's in here. G22's also in here too, but we're not filling the lobby. Big Wan was in the last game as well. Waiting for RJB. Is Avcatinus RJB? I don't think he was. All I do is win, win, win. No matter what. Detroit's in. Alright, Detroit's in for Wander. Avcatinus is in for Big Win. Jericho's in over G22. Alright. Good, good, good. Okay, Detroit Happy, Psychonauts, Jericho, Marsara Guy, Slicky Fats, Cardiox, and RJB. RJB didn't officially identify as Avcatinus, but it's a pretty good name, so I think it's him. Ugh. Oh boy. Lag, 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 lag. Who's lagging out? Somebody was lagging in chat. G22's been kind of red today on his connection. Not sure what that's all about. Names ready to go. Check, 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 check. Check and check and check and check. Okay, cool. Got it. Top left of Old Phantom mode. It is Detroit. Nope, just kidding. This is Cardiox. For some reason, I'm blind. Top side, it is Detroit playing Detroit colors and race. We got a blue Terran top side, Marsara guy. Psychonauts, purple Zerging on the right side. We got some Paladin claims here. We'll look at those in a second. A yellow Terran in the bottom right is Avcatinus, who's RJB. We got a magenta Zerg, 6 o'clock Jericho. Bottom left is a teal Terran Blair. It's Chickadee China Slicky Fats. We've got a red Protoss player, Happy, rounding it out on the left side. We just had the one Paladin. Unvision Happy, says Avcatinus. A Cardiox claims Paladin. Only one here. Only Paladin on the map. So one Paladin. Could be as many as 1 or 2 Phantoms. We don't know. Happy, I'm pretty sure Happy unvisioned everybody. That's what he does. Just so that when he unvisions everybody when he gets Phantom, people aren't suspicious of him. But I don't think that works anyway. You gotta make mass Wraith though, G22. That's kind of fun. 1 Paladin, 2 Phantoms. Is that what we chose, says Happy? I don't know, man. A Cardiox tried building a factory without a barracks. That's very fun. I like that, a Cardiox. Just Paladin things. Happy's opening up Forge Gateway. No gas. Happy says, I never get Paladin. It's tough sometimes when you never get Paladin. Queen Amalia, what's up? Stream's going good. Stomped on some CPUs in the last game, which is kind of like whatever, but got a Phantom mode here. RJB is bloodthirsty. He's ready to go. Oh, he accuses Slicky Fats immediately of being Phantom, who is one basing, making a factory at 3 minutes. Got maybe too many SCVs? I don't know, dude. His factory is too early at 3:10 or so. Not wrong, Queen Amalia. Cake and ice cream in a bowl. Definitely, definitely good stuff. What kind of cake? Do you have cake? I don't have cake. I should get some cake.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Perucho85? Thank you for the follow. How are we doing on that follower goal? Goal says we are at 86 more followers to go to reach 3,600, sorry. Out on the Twitch Dimension. You guys are crushing it out there. Twitch Dimension is the best this week. Well, Red Dimension technically has more support, but Twitch Dimension is really close. Ooh, those are good. Little pound cakes are delicious. Yeah, put strawberries on those things, a little whipped cream. G22 says, where do you get the new Brood War with StarCraft 2 units? I do not know, G22. You have to ask. I think Hamster was posting about it in the Brood War channel last night. Slice of Queen Amalia's mom's Devil's Food chocolate cake, iced in chocolate ganache, mixed in with a couple scoops of good vanilla ice cream. Sounds pretty solid. Definitely a solid option. Wouldn't say no to that if it was offered. Nobody put a third base up here. That's very strange. RJB is one basing over here. We've got 2 factories, 1 base. Where it's 2 factories and 2 bases down here for Slicky Fats. Yeah, everybody else is pretty much 2 base. Actually, Detroit, not, there you go. Now throw it up a second Nexus. So I think RJB is just going to try and straight up kill Slicky Fats. That's what I feel like we're doing here. Yes, it is time. It is time.
What are the odds of you holding a tournament where we throw money in for a prize pool and create a bracket of players to 1v1?
Johnny, thanks for the $10 super chat. Much appreciated. We are beyond the goal for YouTube support this week, and we are going beyond. So first of all, thank you for being a constant supporter of the channel. I need to come up with some kind of a support goal to where we do a tournament like that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I definitely would love to do that someday, soon. But I'm trying to think of what kind of donation goal, support goal we need for it. The last time I did this, I basically said if we get a support goal of $600 per month on Patreon, then we do a tournament, and we did. We got to that point. We did a Brood War tournament and a StarCraft 2 tournament, and it was awesome. And then we didn't do one again. So maybe we should do one every couple of weeks to keep up the interest. I am being betrayed, says Slicky Fats. Jericho's here as well. Alright, so Slicky Fats is dead. RJB's hit rate on this is about 10%. So odds are he's wrong about Slicky Fats being a phantom, but I don't know. It did seem like he had a lot going for him. I can kind of see what RJB's talking about in this one. Slicky Fats, you're funny. He's like, I could be Phantom. I don't know, man. Then he taps out. He was a Phantom. That's pretty good. Jericho's asking for a base. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Kids need something, but I'll be right back. Yeah, that was funny, Slicky Fats. That was great. It is funny when people are like, I don't know, man, I'm getting money. I don't know what I am. I didn't see the notification. And then they're the Phantom. So we've got a calm up here as people are macroing up. Mass Goliath here from our Sara guy. I don't know who specifically. I guess he's worried about Detroit showing up and killing him, so this is a good answer to the carriers. Got siege tanks lined up from RJB. He takes the natural base. Jericho takes the bottom left base. Is Happy still... So StarCraft units in Brood War is what it is? What's up, Veet? Yeah, Veet likes Jericho's name. Happy said he wanted to go mass cannons, but then there are siege tanks everywhere, so that's not going to work out for you. This is what G22's talking about. How about this? Let's say for next week, if we can reach 400 for Twitch and YouTube like we did this week, then we'll do a viewer Brood War tournament, live stream, live cast by Falcon the next week. Like on Saturday and Sunday. We'll just do the tournament. Be open to everybody. Well, Falcon Paladin subs in particular, but yeah. We'll do that. Cardiac says, let's go Marsara guy. I trust the Dutchman. Trust the Flying Dutchman. Nibbler's like 3v3 FME round robin. Nope. Just 1v1 low money map, Nibbler. He kills his own tank there, I guess, in order to make a couple more Goliaths. Sure seems like, yeah, Psychonauts is going after him. Alright, everybody decides Marsara guy needs to die. Siege tanks against Goliaths are pretty good. Oh gosh, yeah, across the water here. Yeah, okay. The Mass Goliath was great against Detroit, but not good against siege tanks. They're all going to die before they get the chance to attack the carriers. Okay, well, Marsara is out. He might just tap. What's up, Chris B? Happy Saturday, man. And that's it. That's GG's, Nibbler. Marsara was a Slayer. All right, Slayer Deadzo. We got one Phantom running around. Let's see if they can hold off here. Get a prediction rolling on the Twitch side with your Falcon chips. What do you think? You think the Phantom's going to pull it off? It would be amazing if RJB was the other Phantom. He announces Slicky Fats as the Phantom, kills him to go for the solo victory. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Johnny comes through and pledges $50 towards the tournament goal for next week. All right, that's a good start, man. We will get you... Okay, here's what we're going to do. Thank you so much for the Venmo donation at Falcon Paladin out there. Appreciate that. Yeah. So, okay, that's going to get a good start towards the tournament goal we're setting up starting Sunday. I guess we could, start moving towards it today if you want. Who? What? A Cardiox. RJB is dead now, says a Cardiox. What? Why? What is happening? Why are we killing RJB? It's not me, he says. I don't know why we're killing him anyway, though. Justice for RJB. I don't want to kill him, says Jericho. He's been picked on in these games. I don't want to kill him. Nah, it doesn't have any bearing on how this is going, though. I'm not sure RJB will sign up. He doesn't play 1v1 low money maps all that much at all. Avcatinus is really good. Avcatinus is great at 1v1 low money maps. Who else has been kind of winning the Brood War tournaments we've been doing in the Discord server? I don't know, Johnny. Maybe. A bacon tournament? I don't know. Not as fun, in my opinion. Is Jericho... Wait, Jericho's defending RJB. He is. He is showing up to defend against these Mutalisks. Okay. All right. It's a Cardiox, he says. It's not me, says a Cardiox. Oh, man. Jericho's got a lot of stuff. But either way, Psychonauts is out. Psychonauts appears to be a Slayer because the game's not over. So he tried to kill RJB, but he was a Slayer as he was doing it. So RJB is hurt, but the support here of Jericho's been insane. Psychonaut says, finish him. Finish him. Mayweather says, Johnny and I used to donate money for prize pools, but everybody just teams and stream snipes. Wait, what? Prize pools for team games? Battle cruisers on the way from a Cardiox. He's got tanks, he's got Valkyries, Goliaths, battle cruisers. Kind of a fun comp from him. I like it a lot. Happy is going Mass Dragoon with a couple High Templar in the mix. A Cardiox as the Paladin is determining who will he attack next. Carriers and Scouts, Falcon Paladin, StarCraft Stream Scout Guarantee fulfilled by Detroit. He's a common fulfiller of that setup. Oh, on the FFAs. Yeah. That's not the same thing. I mean, I guess it kind of is. But we're talking about a 1v1 bracket-style tournament of awesomeness. That's what we're talking about. RJB decides that retaking his main base is not worth it based on the minerals here, and he is wrong. It's barely worth it to build a command center here. Also, there's 500 gas, so I mean, I don't know. Seems like a fine idea. Ah, going 12. The Paladin has spoken. A Cardiox is attacking Detroit. Jericho's in on that. Battle cruisers, Goliaths against this Sky Toss army with Arbiter support here too. Ah, the Mutas against this are not going to do super well. RJB says, I will help kill Orange. That sounds great. I have 2 Vultures. Pew, 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 pew. Good engagement here, though. Scouts, one volleying, like two volleying down these battle cruisers. And then helping to kill these tanks, too. The vultures get inside. RJB getting on top of these probes. Don't walk into the cannon, RJB. Oh, he's still allied with him right now. Hang on. He's got to unally. And yes, no, yes, no. There you go. Unallies, gets a couple of probe kills. RJB contributed to the death of Detroit. Good enough. Carrier count is still at least 12. He's got 3 upgrades on these carriers, too. Really impressive stuff. Like, killer impressive stuff here from Detroit. He's really improved his play since he started playing with us a couple of years ago. He's got upgrades. He was making ground units earlier. He's using arbiters. This is great. A Dark Swarm would be really nice here, team guys that are trying to kill Detroit. Oh, good stasis, though. Look at the scouts being like, well, there's nothing in the air for us to kill, so... Forgot my defiler, said Jericho. Well, that's not going to go well for you, but yeah, the death of Detroit is pretty well set in stone here. I like that they're letting this base stay alive. Just kidding. A tank is over here from RJB accidentally discovering it and shutting it down. Whoa, Devourers are attacking interceptors. Come on, attack the carriers. RJB says he's got some EMP acid spore plague on these carriers. Oh, they will die instantaneously. This is what we're looking for here. And EMP. He got it. Got an EMP off. He died, but he got the EMP. EMP hit. EMP hit. It did. It did. It did. Detroit now says it's not me, but only after pretty much all of his stuff is dead here. So I don't know what that matters. Okay, there's the Dark Swarm. Everybody's dead. Acid Spore was great. The end. What's up, Neondaler? Here's how you play this game mode. Yeah, I don't know, Johnny. Big Game Hunter. I don't know how we do a tournament on Big Game Hunters. Like, is it 1v1 on Big Game Hunters, or we do teams? I'd like it to be 1v1. What's up, J-Sis? No, I cannot. What do you need? Join the Discord server if you want to talk to me, J-Sis. The carriers are countering here against RJB, but RJB is everywhere, man. You're not going to kill him by taking out his main. He's in all of the places at once, and all your buildings are going to die. Yeah, I think the people in chat are definitely like, I only like team games and fastest map, but we'll get a lot of people to sign up if we do a 1v1 tournament on low money maps. There will be enough participation there, I'm sure. And Detroit was a slayer. All right. Who do we got left here? We've got RJB, Jericho, Happy, and Avcatinus. So 4 players remain. One of them's a Phantom. Avcatinus is either a Phantom or a Paladin, as he said he was. So Phantom odds are going up with the death of every single Slayer here. Psychonaut says he should have killed RJB, man. He's a major, major threat the closer we get to the end game here. Can't say I disagree with that one. Happy's like, no. Avcatinus still thinks it's RJB. Avcatinus going after RJB. Oh, he's listening to Psychonauts in chat, maybe. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. Oh, don't do it. I'm innocent, says RJB. So think of the justice for RJB. Woe is me, the pain, the horror. Jericho's not going to assist with this. Jericho doesn't want RJB to die. No. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. And I don't think Happy is going to help either. So this is basically, no, this is entirely a Cardiox trying to kill RJB as a Paladin in a 1v1. Let's see how this works out. He got a lot of tanks. He just unsieged his tanks. I mean, the Goliath's got a better chance because the tanks are unsieged. They're still dead. Cardiox, did you stop attacking him? What are you doing? Is he moving on him? He's moving on him. All right, here we go. If RJB says he doesn't have any cash remaining, he can't make in that many more Goliaths. The siege tanks are pretty good here too, though, obviously. Cardiox is like, anybody else gonna help? Happy's like, no. Yeah, siege tanks alone should only pull it out. Jericho's like, I don't want to help. But man, our Cardiox is going to come after you if you're not helping him. Just got to throw that out there. Does he have Yamato? Tell me he's got Yamato. A Cardiox, do you have the Yamato ability? When you join, it pops up on your screen and says you are a Slayer, or you are a Phantom, or you are a Paladin. It tells you. About a minute or two after the game actually starts. Maybe just 30 seconds. It's not that long. Is Happy helping? Whoa! Jericho's going after Happy. The heck is that all about? Why is he doing this? That's why Happy's going home. So Jericho's attacking Happy. Cardiox is still killing RJB. I mean, I don't know what we're looking at here. RJB, wait, says a Cardiox. What does that mean? What are we waiting for? He's dead. Let us settle it. 1v12. Jericho says, I'm a Slayer. Nobody's actively killing you. I don't know why you have to say you're a Slayer again. Yeah, Ling Hydra against Psystorm, Arbiter Cloak, Dark Archons with Maelstrom. This is not going to go well. This is Jericho meat grinding his way into this base and not hardly getting anything done. Jericho says he attacked me first. I had to counterattack, and I'm not sure that happened, dude. RJB's base is there. He was going to kill RJB. He wasn't attacking you. So, how much money does Jericho have left, do we think? Can he remax? He's got income. At this base and this base, he could probably remax. Ah, Jasis did join the Discord server. What's up, dude? Is that stream sniping? A Cardiox should be able to kill everybody from here, so let's see if he pulls that off. The dramas. The dramas are good in this one. I don't know. The Cardiox decides that Happy needs to die now. Once again, RJB getting spared. We need some Plague. We need some Dark Swarm. I think Plague's probably your best bet here over Dark Swarm. There's a lot of High Templar here. There you go. So he plagues up some of the High Templar. Plaguing up the remaining carrier would be kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, I don't know that Happy's going to be able to pull this off. He's also not... I guess he's got a couple... Hold on. Hold your horses. Something's going on over here. Oh, the sneakiness. The sneakiness knows no bounds. Jericho says, check 1. Check on 1. Mass buildings. I don't see any buildings up in 1. What are you talking about? There's a pylon up there. Ooh. RJB found these gateways over here at the 3 o'clock position. Okay, so it's looking like it's Happy. He goes mass hallucination with carriers. They don't come with interceptors, though, so it's not great. It's not the greatest trick in the entire world. Did he plague? Oh, does plaguing hallucinated units kill them immediately? I think it does. I think we've seen that before. Psy-stormed. Psy-storm. So much Psy-storm, but again, how much storm do you need to deal with all of these tanks and these battle cruisers? I don't know. Mind controls the battle cruisers, though. Pretty sick stuff. That's what we're talking about. They don't come with the upgrades, though. They don't get the armor or the attack upgrades. That's a problem. Yeah, Happy is nowhere really else on the map. He's going to try to defend to the last man, but all he's got left are a couple Dark Archons, a couple High Templar, a couple Dragoons, with 3 upgrades on him. 3-3-2 against 3-3 siege tanks and a battle cruisers. A couple Valkyries could maybe hunt down this carrier, but the Dragoon count's a little too hefty for that right now. Well, Jericho can't do much about this if he's almost out of cash. It's just gonna have to be, obviously, the Paladin who finishes off the Phantom here. Not a lot of production for the Phantom, unfortunately, and if you don't have a lot of production, even if you have 800,000 minerals in the bank, you can't spend it fast enough to defend against this kind of stuff. RJB just kind of getting what bits of resources he can find anywhere else on the map. Getting science vessels for EMP is really good against all this. EMPing the Protoss units, the Archons especially, the High Templar, the Arbiters are massive EMP targets. The Dark Archons are huge EMP targets too. So even if all RJB is doing is EMPing here, then yeah, this should turn into a win for the Slayers. EMPs the Archons. Doesn't catch that High Templar somehow. I'm not sure what that's all about. Okay, so the Dragoons are all EMP'd, and that Archon is EMP'd, and this Archon is EMP'd, but none of the High Templar are. Strange. Not sure how that works out. Yeah, pop Archons that have been EMP'd. Real easy to do. The ones that are not EMP'd, though, are pretty dangerous here against these Lings. Especially when they're being cloaked. EMP on the Arbiter? No. Feedback goes down on the Science Vessels, but not enough energy to kill them. He EMPs that Dark Archon, and I think he tried to mind control it, but he missed on the science vessel. Another EMP. Bam, on the carrier and all of those arbiters. Oh, 2 of the 3 arbiters got EMP'd there. 000 battle cruiser shows up and Hydras eat them for breakfast. A little bit of Goliath support there too. Happy trying to hold on. This choke has been a bloodbath for Zerg units. Crazy amounts of dead Hydras in here. Dead Dragoons as well. Jericho says, get the production. He doesn't have much of an army, but the production's allowing him to rebuild it and slow this whole darn thing down. Hydra, sniping off High Templar. This is what they've been trying to do, is snipe High Templar as much as they can. Fleet Beacon gets sniped. It's not production, but it's important tech nevertheless. Dark Archons are trying to get more mind controls, but slowly Happy's entire base is getting whittled down to absolute nothing. Wander says this might be it. Detroit lags out and dies, I guess? Sure, apparently lags out and straight up dies. Do. It is probably longer than it needs to be, but sometimes people recover at 1 second. It's crazy. All right, see you later, Detroit. EMP on the Dark Archons. I don't know if they had enough energy to do anything anyway. A couple carriers pop out, but they don't have any interceptors and they immediately die. Happy's like, I am a phantom and everything, but like... And that's it. GG's. The Slayers pull it off. A Cardiacs playing a very good Paladin today. I think he played the role well, and that helps a lot. Blah. Excuse me. Woo! Big sneezes today. GG. Slayers get the win with their Paladin assistance. Nicely done. Our Cardiacs killed the most stuff today. Happy killed the second most stuff today. Phantom and Paladin going head to head. Happy outspent everybody, though, with his Paladin extra income and does not get the win at the end. All right, GG's, man. They almost ended the game at 8 minutes, but they let Happy live, so the game was longer. Go figure. Go figure what that's all about. Your base. We'll do 4v4 all your base, because these are always exciting. Yeah, people are interested in these ones. Wow. Wow. Okay, everyone's in. Let's get Mutabomb in here over Detroit. He was in the last game. Wander in over Happy. It was fast. 100% super fast. Yeah, and Hamster's in here. Hamster doesn't play with us every day. He's got work during the weekdays. Can you imagine? Catch you later, Cardiacs. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support today. And thanks for being a good Paladin. That was awesome. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably. Not like making you come back tomorrow, but it would be good. Sunday stream's a good time. Okay, how are we? Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze. Yeah, RJB, you guys were right when you attacked Happy the first time. Team South is way too strong, says Savior Sword. Okay, all right. We'll move some people. Let's see. Let's move Wander up to Team North. Now you have Wander. There. Problem solved. Okay, Savior Sword G22 Avcatinus? Is Avcatinus RJB? I don't know. SOS, Hamster, Mutabone, Big Wan. Okay, Savior Sword says it's alright. Let's get a move on here. Team Topside on all your base. A map made by... Was it... No, who made this map? I Shall Return made this map, I think. I can't remember. Anyway, it's Brown Terran. It is G22. Next door to him is an Olive Terran player, Avcatinus. Don't know who it is. Then we got Savior Sword and finally Wander. Team South. Ooh, bottom has an advantage because they have all three races. Red Zerg player, Mutabomb. Guess what he's going to do? An orange Protoss, Big Wan. We got a blue Terran, SOS. And we've got a pink Protoss player, Hamster. Hamster, 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 hamster. Have we reached our goal for an FFA today, Detroit? I'll have to look at it. Let's see. We got the super chat from Johnny. We got a Prime sub from Rod. And then a super chat from Acardiox. We're close. I think we need about... I think $10 more of support. So again, this can be Twitch subs, Prime subs, gifted memberships, new memberships, super chats, bits, PayPal, or Twitch. Like, all of these things are options to get up to $10 more to get that free-for-all today. Let me make sure I've got the right link to the PayPal in the description here. Because sometimes... yeah. Let's get a link. There we go. There we go. Now there's a direct link inside the description for the PayPal. Excellent. Muy excelente. Did Big Wan go Nexus first? Big Wan went Nexus first over here on the right side. That's gutsy. I like it. I like that move from Big Wan. Hamster's going Gate Cybercore. No expand yet. Savior Sword is probe scouting, calling out what Team South is doing with his probe scouting capabilities. Big fan of that. Wander says we should rush these guys. Should take them down. If two people are expanding, we should do it. I don't... Oh, there we go. There's the... Well, the Zerg's expanding, but, like, that's not greedy. That's just him trying to stay alive. Detroit comes in with a $10.01 over on Venmo at Falcon Paladin for the Saturday stream. All right, there we go. Goal achieved. Detroit comes in, wants the free-for-all, and makes it happen. Thank you, Detroit. All right, we got it. We got a free-for-all to end of the stream here. We'll do this. We'll do a couple more somethings. And then we'll wrap it up with a free-for-all. I guess Detroit gets to choose the map, since you seem to be the most invested in the free-for-all today. Which map do you want for the FFA, my sir? Big Wan scouting around. He's like, okay, they haven't taken these bases. Wander's taking a second CC. Team North is walling off their top side. Again, this map is all about this middle ground attack area. You can fly on the right and the left of the map, you can put stuff up here, but it's island cliff stuff. So if you're going to go from ground to ground, you have to go through the middle. All right, that's an interesting move. Try not to spoil anything because people do listen to the stream as they play. Can give them an unfair advantage. G22, yep, starts missile turreting off this area because drops are pretty popular along these cliff sides. So anti-air in those positions are going to be good. Reaver drops pretty good. Tank drops pretty good. We've seen Marine drops that be like crush noobs in the first 10 minutes of this 4v4 all your base thing too. Big Wan's having a good time. I can tell you that much. No real attacks coming across. Team North was worried, or maybe they thought about rushing. G22 says, I can't kill. Avcatinus. He says, we need a tank here, man. Anyone have any tanks? He's expecting DTs. He's sieged up in range of the cannon. And one of the tanks does die, but the Marines are here from Avcatinus. And Big Wan's little sneaky double gate over here gets scouted out and does end up getting killed. So nicely done. Good scout out, good shutdown there by Team North side. It was sneaky, it was risky by Big Wan. But he does have tech back home and he does have a second base. So it's not the end of the world this stuff dies. He didn't put all of his eggs in that basket. Did you try to expand here? He did. He tried to build a command center and it died to cannons, or he canceled it either way. Savior Sword calls out. There's a Reaver up here, and there is Reavers and Zealots here from Hamster. Hamster's a monster. 3 kills on the Reaver. And Scarab does get a kill there. Reaver, you can fight. Another one dies. SCV's running for it. And Reaver dies. Scarab does no damage. All right, cleared out, but Reaver stuff here from Hamster. Getting some work done. Pulled some SCVs, lost mining time, never a good thing. Reavers are so scary, but I think Team North handled that pretty effectively. Good call out by Savior Sword 2. Hamster getting a second base behind this. He's got Reaver tech, he's got High Templar tech, Archon tech, DT tech, whatever he wants here with that Templar Archives. Still haven't cleared these cannons out. I feel like one tank could have done that by now, but I guess we have other priorities. Avcatinus. Starport on the way from SOS, and just for upgrades, maybe going to be for drop ships. Once again, drops are good on this map. Hey, look, it's a drop ship from Avcatinus heading down, but Mutabomb sees it with his Overlord. Whether he, sees it or not, I don't know. But there are turrets from SOS, so ow, 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 ow. Alive, that's what matters. We're alive, and dropping Marines right on top of Big Wan. Oh, but the Muta count probably enough to clear this thing out. Yeah, absolutely. Mutabomb shuts it down. 12 Mutalisks are out. Had to reveal themselves a little bit early. to defend there, but they're on their way up north. We've got Goliaths, we've got turrets. I assume we have Charon boost, but I guess we'll find out pretty shortly here as the Mutas do dive up into the right side, and they've got the Charon boost. Nobody's at 100 supply yet. Big Wan's close. Yeah, Big Wan's got the biggest supply of anybody in the game, and is like entirely probes. He seems to have a lot of probes. Finally, these tanks get killed. You can expand at the top left in peace. The Mutas are continuing to harass. With their 0 upgrades, they could probably have a +1 by now, but maybe he just doesn't want to go down that route. Oh, Warren Buffett did resign as the CEO of Berkshire Hathaway. He's like 78 years old, isn't he? How old is Warren Buffett? Hey, Google, how old is Warren Buffett? $94? He's been working as the CEO of a major company at 94 years old. What an insane person. What's up, Nix? If I say 3v3, 0 clutter, no rush map, max yet. Yeah, I've seen, I've seen 0 clutter maps before. But I know that I've seen no rush versions of those maps before. Big Wan looking big. Does he want to attack up here? Not with siege tanks and bunkers and cannons, he doesn't. Not a great Dragoon setup, I will say. Tell me the Mutas. Yes, the Mutas have 1-1 from Mutabomb now. So he was going for upgrades. He's getting a hive, too, here at 10 minutes. I like what Mutabomb's doing. He's playing Zerg pretty effectively. He's got a 3rd base, and it's only gas, but you know what? I think he's fine. He's got a lot of minerals down here. Getting 2 extra gases is huge. Enemies can put tanks up on this position and wipe these gases out. You always have to watch out for that, but with Mutalisks to snipe the tanks, I think Mutabomb is pretty safe from that. I would not say guaranteed safe from that, but... Whoa, Hamster says, I do want to go up here, actually. Who cares if there are tanks and bunkers? Sounds good, Nix. Also, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Glad you're enjoying the StarCraft. Okay, so yeah, that was terrible. Horrible decision there from Big Wan. But, I mean, I don't know. He had like 150 supply, decided to attack anyways. Going for 3 Stargate. Carriers can be pretty good here. So this is a pretty solid setup. Nobody's dead at 12 minutes. No real weak links, I don't think, at this point. Savior Sword has the lowest supply, but he's still got a big freaking tank count. And he's bunkered up. Like, he really invested in defense here, and so his supply isn't as big. G22's making a move down with his mech. He's got 1-1 upgrades. The Savior Sword's at +1. Big Wan's at 1-1. I don't know. If you focus the tanks, this might work out for you, but at the same time, the Mutas are diving in. Where my Irradiate is at G22. Psystorm is here. That helps a little bit, but the Muta's jumping on these tanks. Oh, and sniping the High Templar, too. Woo, the Storms are good. The Storms are very good, but Team North just got their push to the south completely negated by Mutalisks and Dragoons here. The Muta's playing their part for sure. Critter says, always bet on Team Hamster. Team Hamster is Team South, and they did just clear out that attack from Team North, but they've got G22, Savior, and Wander up there. And whoever Avcatinus is, I'm not sure if that's Avcatinus playing under a different name. It kind of seems like Avcatinus' play style. I would say it's like Lucky Noob, except Lucky Noob usually plays Zerg, so I don't know who that is. We've got a lot of secret identities going on in the stream this week, which is fine. I like secret identities. Nick says mass recall on top of an expansion is a good way to win on a map like this. It sure is. Someone's going mass D-web. Jericho calls it out. Where is their D-web happening? Yeah, this Big Wan Mutabomb combo is pretty beefy. I like it a lot. See, this is why I like this map, is because you get chaos like this. D-Matrix on one of the siege tanks, it dies anyway. Mutalisk's trying to pick off siege tanks on the backline if they can. A Maelstrom from Savior Sword would be pretty nice here. And I'm not sure if he has it quite yet. He's got the energy for it, but he just didn't throw it out. I imagine because the spell isn't researched. Here we go, the high ground siege tank position I was talking about. Avcatinus comes over to try to shut down this gas, but the Mutalisks, as I also said, be able to shut this whole thing down. It is mass Muta, dude. 2-2 Mutalisks for days from Mutabomb. So there's some drop ships over here? Or are you talking about this? Savior Sword kind of soloing his way down here with Wander, I guess. He's got a couple Goliaths, but not enough to really make any inroads. So, I mean, this is... Good golly. Everyone's taking up every available inch of real estate onto their sides of the map. I guess there's some open spots for dropping, but... nothing quite yet. I imagine Savior Sword's going to get into recalls here. That'd be pretty good, Nix. I think that'd be fun. We've got a PTZ team on the south side. North side is just missing that Zerg is all. So Guardian's up from Mutabomb. He's been investing in Mutas the whole time. Might as well make Guardians with them. And yeah, these 2 extra gases are huge for him. He's even droning up more. Hamster's mouse died, or my mouse pad is annoying, he says. Staging up for one heck of an attack here. Team South. I assume everybody has allied chat on, because they're coordinating, but we don't see it. Could be even in a Discord call together if I think everybody here is in the Discord. Into that server. Guardians a little bit late to the party. Valkyries? No, those are just drop ships. Siege tanks on the back line. Guardians ready to go. Devourer's here to defend the Guardians against any anti-air that shows up. And really, it's just a science vessel. There are no enemy Valkyries. There are no enemy Devourers. Just kidding. The Valkyries just rolled in from Wander. The Irradiates are coming in too. And the Guardians are getting Maelstromed and Valkyrie down. Big Maelstrom on ye old Devourers as well. Nice Maelstroms here from Savior Sword. I gotta assume that's who that was. And look at the Valkyries just going to town. Another Maelstrom on the Mutas this time. And this Sky Zerg army gets punished. Woo! Woo! SOS says, I am nuking. Don't worry about it. That's nice to tell your team that you're the one who's nuking. Very, very good stuff. But jam, a Cardiox. We got an FFA today, sir. We do. Detroit came in with the final bit of support for the free-for-all, so we are good to go on that. I told Detroit to request what map, and he didn't respond, so I don't know if he left. He'll come back later, but he's around. I love the ghost against buildings. Die. Die. Ah, Detroit's thinking about it. Good. Fair enough, dude.
Nuclear launch detected.
Round 2. As Avcatinus is trying to shut this stuff down. And another attack up here from Big Wan. Good storms, but I'm not sure he's getting anything done. There's the nuke on the left side, taking out a couple missile turrets, I guess. Not the greatest nuke of all time, but at least it landed. And Team South again is forced to retreat home in shame. Irradiates from Wander coming in on these high Templar, which is a good use. Great use. Hamster's double racing. Where, though? I don't think he is. He's just maybe mind controlled some stuff. I know he's over 200 supply, but that doesn't mean he's double racing yet. He's got a CC? Or does he have a CC? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, good spot. I missed it. He's cannoning up this high ground so that drops have a hard time dealing with it. Siege tank trying to shut down these cannons up in this area as much as they can. Avcatinus says, let's go middle. Everybody, all the cool kids are going middle. And just not working out here. Like, I appreciate the attempt to get up this way, but oh boy, Mutamom's going to send in 2-1 Zerglings to die in the meat grinder. Like, this is not how we do. Yes, you're good against the Zealots if you have Adrenal, which looks like he does. Carrier group from Hamster. Oh, tank drop here from Avcatinus shuts down this gas from Mutabomb. But then the carriers shut that down. Wander calls out the carrier presence here. The carrier upgrades are 222. The tanks are at 2-3. The mech here is at that. Yeah, I think the enemy should probably put some, I think Team South should put some cannons here just to make sure that it's not as easy just to drop some tanks and wipe out those extractors for the Zerg, because the Zerg needs that gas if he's going to be viable here. Hamster's building command centers to lift for supply purposes so he doesn't clutter the whole thing up with supply depots. Seems about right. And yeah, this game is getting, man, this game is getting intense. Avcatinus is maxed out. We've got SOS basically maxed out now. Hamster's maxed out. Team North making a push out. Couple Lings can't stop it, but then look how tanked up we are down here, though. G22's like, I say we go for it. I mean, SOS has got 3-2 tanks. There's Dragoons, there's High Templar, there's a Mutalisk, there's Reavers back here. Scourge attacking the drop ships of Wander, going for a bit of a drop down here on Big Wan. Scourge do take out, oh my gosh, the drop ship at death. Woo, okay. Yeah, that drop did not do as well for Wander as he wanted because of the Scourge. Nicely done. Good attempt. So now we're trying to push down this way. And we've got a nuclear launch detected. SOS says it's not me. Avcatinus says it's him. But it's the same spot, just the other direction? It is. Look at that. Same spot, just the other side. That's funny. I like that from Avcatinus. Team North making more progress here than I thought they would. Mutas take their time joining the party once. Yeah, sniping High Templar. Another Maelstrom probably coming in on these Mutalisks. No, but there is a Maelstrom there. Ah, great nuke. Great nuke. Great Maelstrom, too. Ooh, Team North is making more progress here than I anticipated. But still, they're not into the meat of the defense yet, so I'm not sure if they can get through here. But they've successfully set up a pretty aggressive offensive position. So if they can hold that, that's going to be a pretty good time. Cracklings with +3 attack, trying to clear out this mech as much as they can, but there are too many vultures here. Big Wan assaying out into here too. What's that word? Assaying out. Scourge. How many Scourges kill an Arbiter? 4. It's at least 4. The aggression here is real. I'm going to step away for a second, but let's watch this aggressive move, and I'll be right back.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
As predicted, nobody made it through here. But also, there's another nuke somewhere. Happy calls it out. It's on the middle. Is it offensive or defensive? Right there. It was defensive, so it does shove the enemy away just a little bit. No, Aaron, this is not the last game. We've got another couple of games and then a free-for-all before we're done today. Feeling good. Also, Big Wan either recalled up here or dropped up here or something. Is not doing a lot. Was it a recall? Probably was a recall, but... Ooh, that's an offensive nuke from... Nope, Ghost died. Okay, so not happening. That one dies too. So 2 nuke attempts from both sides of the line. Oh, Ghost died, but this Ghost is not dead. Yeah, this is an offensive nuke coming in, and it's a pretty big one. SOS is going to lose a bunch of tanks. Oh, that's a good one. Ugh, okay, they're chunking their way into the defenses of Team South. Save your sword, cheer leading on. Yeah, Critter, we got more stuff, dude. Absolutely. Max power, too. Excellent. Another nuclear launch detected. Recalled tanks on the high ground by Hamster. Nice recalled tanks on the high ground. Is there a nuke here? I only care if there's a nuke here. And there is! SOS got a nice nuke on the other side. A defensive nuke there.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's a nuclear apocalypse here on all your base. There's a nuke dot. Oh, high ground nuki nukes. That's fantastic. That's a good one. Pop. Big drop on top right. Zerg's here. Mutabomb. Dropping fully upgraded Cracklings. Bringing Devourers to the party as well. Sniping out Science Vessels as much as they can while being irradiated. Oh gosh, the stacking irradiate damage there was good. He did not split these dudes at all. That said, Savior Sword getting smooshed. This base of Wanderers is all dead. Like 100 Cracklings getting dropped on your base is never a joke. No joke at all. Is there another nuke on the high ground? Yes. Ooh, offensive nuke. Nope, Ghost got killed. All right. That one's not happening. Ling's running free into Savior Sword's base. One Crackling against Cannon is pretty good. Yeah, these supply depots getting killed. SCVs getting killed as well. Vulture's trying to clear these things out, but this is brutal stuff. Out of Mutabomb. SCVs, probes dying everywhere. Somehow those probes actually killed a Crackling with full upgrades. That should not be possible. Avcatinus is like, are we dead? This counterattack's looking pretty strong. Everybody falling back. Wander says, I guess we're dead. He's down to 120 supply, taps out. Everybody's out of it. Savior Sword gone. G22. Team South wins it. Hamster, Big Wan, SOS, and Mutabomb. Whew. Woo! So great defense by Team South there, and then the Ling drop, the crackling drop, up the right side by Mutabomb, plus the recalling tanks by Hamster. Really freaked everybody out. A couple good nukes from Team South as well, and they pull out the victory. Really, really well done. All right, that's a GG. Team South pulls it out. I didn't actually have a prediction for that. I should have. My apologies for you gambling addicts out there. Who killed the most stuff? G22 certainly did with his tanks. That makes sense. Mutabomb lost the most stuff because he's a Zerg player. Resources, Hamster out-resourced everyone. Makes a lot of sense too. And nicely done. What's up, Unknown? Yeah, make tank, defend, choke. Exactly. Exactamundo. Yeah, we can do a fastest map. People like playing a fastest map. 4v4 FME. Let's see. RJB's in. Baby T-Rex is in. Never bet against Team Hamster, says Critter. Hamster is good. 3 mil. Kids in bed. More StarCraft. Let's go. Absolutely. Yeah, that was some good nuking SOS. Nicely done. Excellent work. All right. Critter, Detroit, Big Wan, Hamster. Happy, Baby T-Rex, Jericho, and RJB. Seems good. GLHF. Where my Avca bros at, says RJB. Says Avcatinus. We'll go Team RJB. I have to click start. Okay, prediction rolling. Team RJB or Team Hamster. Top right, we've got a red Protoss player. It's Critter. Got a purple Protoss player here, Detroit. Big Wan's playing Terran in yellow. Then Hamster's being orange Zerg at the 6 o'clock. Bottom left, we've got a teal Terran player, Jericho. Happy's playing white Protoss. Baby T-Rex is a brown Zerg. Then finally, RJB is at the top side here playing Avcatinus, and he's a blue Protoss player. So it's going to be Team RJB versus Team Hamster. Both players are excellent in fastest map, very scary in their own rights. Big Wan's asking his team lead what he wants him to do. Team lead, what should I build? And Hamster has an answer for him. Baby T-Rex talking out with his team what he should do as well. Baby T-Rex sending an Overlord into Critter's base to see if he can figure out what the Protoss is up to over there. Was really hoping Hamster got anything but Zerg. He doesn't want to deal with that. Can you ping as OBS? Not that they... I don't think so. Hunt Hamster, says Baby T-Rex. Where is he? We must find the Hamster coaster. What? Happy's trying to cannon rush Hamster? That's an interesting choice, I guess. Jericho's down here too, being like, let's kill Hamster. Quick, attack is sunken. Yeah, wound it up. Take it down. That's not going to really move the needle here, but that's okay. Yeah, see, it's bleeding. Excellent job. Second creep coming in. Third creep coming in. He's worried about being targeted for sure. All right, Jericho really putting heavy pressure up. Also Happy. Did we mention Happy's been here? Happy's definitely here. Critter's getting hit by a bunch of zealots. So, from RJB. Oh, he doesn't have a cannon up. Doesn't have a cannon up yet. He's trying to play the toy cop version of this where you don't have a cannon. Also, there are Zerglings from Baby T-Rex as well. So, getting double teamed up here is Critter. They're trying to take down Hamster. I'm not sure that's happening. Okay, is he alive? Critter survived. Critter managed to survive here. By himself? I don't know if anybody actually helped him. Oh, no. Detroit totally did. Nice job, Detroit. Way to help Critter. Build a cannon, Critter. Big Man's got his Marine group out. Any medics in that group is the question. Critter's economy is hurt, but he got rushed. And we're back, man. Back with the Lings. Build a cannon. You have... Just build one cannon. Just build one cannon. It'll be so nice. Marines against slow zealots are pretty fantastic, actually. And Happy's trying to get into Stargate stuff. So that seems dicey. Critter's building a cannon. Trying to replace his probes. RJB is going against Detroit, taking out all of his cannons. His zealots were out of position because he was defending Critter. And now he's running home as fast as he can to try to help out. The Marines of Big One are kind of killing every zealot they run across in the middle of the map here. Detroit, save the Nexus. Can he save the Nexus? Maybe. He might have enough zealots to save the Nexus. The micro from RJB is going to be intense, man. And he's going to get the Nexus. Detroit has enough money to rebuild it. Can he clear these zealots out? He can. He needs to rebuild a cannon. And... he needs to rebuild a Nexus here. You can't put it there anymore because that's too close to the minerals, unfortunately. Hamster is getting Corsaired pretty badly. Oh, good move by Happy. Supply block in Hamster here. Or trying anyway. Not quite supply blocked yet because Hamster doesn't have actual... probably has too many Overlords. Hydra Den pops. Hydras take a minute to build, which totally sucks. But, yeah, Overlord's getting murdered all over the place. Oh, man, RJB is kind of soloing Critter and Detroit by himself over on this half of the map. He's going to try to take down his Nexus as well. Hamster can't really help out because he's being super contained by Jericho and getting supply blocked by Happy. Big Wan's out pretty much murdering Happy straight up, though. So Big Wan's doing his part, killing someone with the counterattack. Siege tanks are up, and it's only unupgraded Hydras to help deal with siege tanks, which totally sucks. Quick, friendly splash damage on the siege tanks. Not working out. Dude, Hamster might die here. Hamster might die. Who's here to assist? Critter does save his Nexus. His cannon's putting in work, helping kill that Dragoon. He's alive. He is alive. That's what matters. Staying alive in team games is a big freaking deal. 9 Nexus is dead, but he's got a new one. Oh, never mind. That Nexus is dead. Happy does have enough money to build a new Nexus. Yeah. Critter lost a bunch of probes again, but he's not dead yet. Hamster's Overlord death count is skyrocketing and causing major problems for him. Golly. Critter says we are outclassed, but you have Hamster on your team, Critter. It's not over yet. Keep fighting, man. keep fighting. Big Wan's got his Marines against all of these Dragoons. Gonna do just fine. You've killed Happy. Happy's dead, dead. You're not dead yet. Jericho trying to finish off Happy, again, with the support of these Corsairs. Ugh, these ones are RJB Corsairs joining the party here, too. Happy's alive. Or Hamster's alive. Happy's sort of alive. He is rebuilding in excess with his, 400 of the 500 minerals that he has left. Uh-oh. The Dragoons from RJB are actually doing pretty well. RJB has been killing everybody today by himself. It's kind of impressive. He's killed a couple overlords from Hamster. He's pushing on Big Wan. He's attacked Detroit and Critter intensely. RJB is having a field day in this game. That's right. Never give up. Never surrender. Siege tanks and Dragoons. Critter's coming out to try to assist, man. Hamster, you good or you need help? He needs help. That's a lot of goons, dude. And siege tanks and Corsairs. RJB is casually at 103 supply right now. Spore helping against those guys for sure. Does anybody bring... Nobody brought any splash damage to help deal with these Marines is the problem. Baby T-Rex just showed up with a bunch of Hydralisks, though. And yeah, Baby T-Rex is big. Oh, this is looking tough. Looking tough for Team Hamster. He's clearing out. Okay, gets that tank. Couple tanks exist. Bunkers are here too. The pressure is real. The center is controlled by Team RJB. Critter falling back. Yeah, Hydra siege tank is now here. This is looking tough, man. Hamster, 66 total supply. Sunkens getting target fired down, doing what they can do before they die. RJB might be here to finish off Critter once and for all. Detroit getting into Dragoon production here too. Might have to assist against Critter again. DTs from Happy. He doesn't have much, but he's got a couple DTs that he's been getting some good value with. Trying to use lurkers here to defend, and not a bad position, out of range of the detection on those turrets. I think, at least. He's trying to build more turrets on the left side, so I think that makes sense. Critter, at least Critter is dead, but again, Happy got killed. So if Critter's dead and Happy's dead, we're actually doing all right. Critter GG's out. Yeah, maybe Big Man should have gone for mech here. Happy's alive, but at 30 total supply, and it's all probes. But you're right, he's alive. Look at these guys. Die! Critter's left alive, intriguingly enough. About that GG, Critter says. I totally lied about that. Wait, so is RJB coming back in to kill him then? So then RJB is coming back in to kill him. But man, Jericho, okay, now we're getting drones. Now Hamster's economy is in the toilet. Now Hamster is dead. Critter lives somehow, some way. He gets storm dropped though. I mean, it's a decent probe pull. He lost a lot of them, but he saved some of them at least. Yeah, Hamster at 20 supply here. He's the linchpin. If he dies, this team is not going to pull this thing off. He's doing his best though. Yeah, we're done. Big Man's out, Hamster's out. Detroit, I think, has the most supply on his team, and that's never great. So that is a GG. Team RJB is victorious. RJB simultaneously taking out Critter and Detroit by himself. And then being instrumental in helping to kill Hamster as well. So GG. Team RJB pulls off the victory. Nice work. Nice work had by all. All right. Let's try a Hero 7v1. Let's see if somebody wants to be the hero. It's a tough job. Hero 7v1. Use map settings. Go. How did RJB win a 3v1? Because RJB is kind of a monster? Generally, I think that's true. Especially in fastest map. Cardiac says RJB has to be the hero. Avcatinus is in there, though. Is that Avcatinus? RJB has the power of VTube on his side. Avcatinus says, I gotta try this, man. VTube watches over RJB. It sure does. Yeah, FFA's, we're gonna go, I don't know. Detroit needs to decide what the FFA map is, and I don't think he has come through with that yet. He's still thinking about it. Okay, looking good. Save Your Sword, Mutabomb, Wander, Big Wan, Magistratus UI, SOS, Critter against Avcatinus. Let's go. Yeah, makes a lot of sense, RJB. No, man. Detroit saved Critter. Detroit made Zealots, Hamster. I mean, you weren't watching that closely, so you don't know, but I was watching. And Critter would have died early, except for the fact that Detroit showed up and saved his butt. So Detroit was making Zealots. Is what he was doing. All right, so top left, we've got Avcatinus playing our hero. He's a Zerg hero today. 12 o'clock. We've got a white Terran player. It is Magistratus UI. Not sure who this is. Top right, it's a red Terran, Mutabomb. Right side, it is a tan Terran player, Big Wan. Bottom right is an olive Protoss Wander. Save Your Sword's playing Save Your Sword. A yellow Protoss is Critter. And then a blue Terran on the left side is SOS. Detroit says old school Patchworks. What is Patchworks? I don't think I've ever heard of a Patchworks map in Brood War before. We can do Falcon Unrest, though. That's totally fine. So the problem with being the hero Zerg is that, yes, you got to make hero units, but there is no hero equivalent for lurkers in the game, and the only heroes you can make in this thing are the heroes that are in the campaign. So the lurkers are regular lurkers. The way they try to balance that out is if you have 2 Hydra dens, every Hydra you build, which is a Hunter-Killer Hydra, a lower tier version of the tier 2 hero compared to Protoss and compared to Terran, you get free lurkers with it. So, I don't know. It's kind of an attempt to make up for the fact that lurkers aren't heroes and Hydras kind of suck. The early game for Zerg is pretty good. Devouring ones are really scary. The Overlords are very powerful. They've got drops. They give you 30 supply. I'm not even sure. Are Yggdrasils in the campaign? Like, what campaign mission gives you a hero overlord? Where did that guy come from? Are we doing the... Yeah, Magistratus is floating the barracks over the minerals, so you can't put workers on the minerals. Really annoying strategy that's pretty effective, it turns out. Hydroden on the way to try to deal with this. There is no hero overlord in the campaign. Right. So how come you can get a hero overlord, but you can't make hero lurkers is my question. Why is that exactly? Where's Happy? Explain this to me, Happy. Is Happy in chat? I think Happy's in chat. Alright, Devouring One's trying to get through this hard wall in Magistratus' base. Repair is not going to work against these Devouring One Zerglings. And he's in, man. He's in it to win it. And he might just die for him going for this strategy here. Bunker dead. Does the hero get passive income? Did I not know the hero gets a little bit of passive income? Because you're right, he's getting gas and he's not harvesting gas. So basically, Ebster's saying because Paladin equivalent income. Okay. Says sometimes you get stuff in the campaign editor that's not in the campaign. So maybe that's all it is? Like stuff that exists in the campaign editor can be in this Hero 7v1 UMS. And they never bothered giving you a hero lurker inside the campaign editor. So you're screwed. Lings, speaking of screwed, Critter's dying to these Zerglings real bad. So that's 2 players dead in the first 4 minutes. If you get 3 enemies killed in the first 10 minutes, you've got a great chance as the hero. But if you don't, you're in trouble. So this is pretty much 2. Did Magistratus leave? No, he's floating. He's floating, he's floating. Okay, good job by him. Dan says Yggdrasils were used in an officially licensed campaign. Is he in the Enslavers campaign? One of those. Alright. Avkabuma says, did you build enough cannons to save yourself, save your sword? The answer is he did. Absolutely. Yep, cannons are crazy good against these Zerglings, against these Devouring Ones. Cannons are good units, sir. They are pretty excellent. Insurrection. Ah, okay. Same one that Jack Frost is from. I should play through those campaigns someday. I don't think I've ever finished Enslavers. I think I started it once and never went back to it. And I'm not sure if I've actually tried Insurrection either. They sound pretty fun. I mean, I'd like to give them a try. Critter stays alive somehow. Maybe he dragged this crackling out of his base because that one Zergling was going to kill him. But the probe dragged him out because the AI is stupid. Hydra's moving out. Looks like it's just going to be Hydrotech. He's got the one Hydroden. He needs the second Hydroden. Savior Sword's not going to tell him about that because he wants to kill him. Because Savior Sword doesn't believe in fair play. He believes in winning. Happy sniffing out some particular strategies here. Did he get the irradiate? 26 kills on that science vessel. Whoo-wee! Okay, there we go. I thought he was working on it. He got every drone but one for Avcatinus. However, he's okay, revenge is fair play here. He's dropping. He's getting dragged away by the 1 SCV again. He's not controlling his units well enough is the problem. He's allowing his units to get dragged away by distractions instead of doing what they need to do. Okay, he's back in, going after SCVs. Big Wan took out his economy, and he's trying to sort of rebuild it a little bit anyway. Lag is abysmal right now. Critter's building in Savior Sword's base in case he loses this, which seems like a fair thing. So Mutabomb is dead and building. Metastratus is dead and building. Critter's basically dead and building too. So that's 3 people that are knocked down but not out yet. And if Big Wan is effectively out of it too, this is looking pretty good from Avcatinus, except his economy got reset, is the problem. It's so fun in Hero 7 v1 to see 3 Lings and 3 Hiders roll into a base and be like, yeah, this base is dead. Because normally that doesn't make any sense at all. Once again, he's just kind of moving in here. SOS is trying to make Marines great against Hydra Crackling, but it's just not ideal here from SOS at all. Oh, Reaver drop from Savior Sword does get sneaked. Almost sneaked. Just kidding. Critter's up here. What? How did Critter get this much stuff? He was dead. Holy smokes. Critter going after the economy like an absolute madman. Everything dies here, but by golly, he really hurt the economy too. Wow. Oh, that's Wander? I guess that makes sense. Colors, man. There's a predominant yellow in Protoss. I'm like, Critter, how did he do all that? He didn't do all that. He has no tech at all. He's barely getting a Citadel right now. Nice job, Wander. I apologize. Goodness. Yeah, these Marines aren't doing much. I guess they're distracting, though, so the drops are more effective because we're dealing with these Marines. Economy back up and rolling. Mass DTs from Savior Sword joining the party. There is an Overlord here. He's got the range upgrade too. So just kind of getting engaged out here. Savior Sword is not going to do very well against these. He kills one of them. 100 killer dies for like 7 DTs though. Not ideal. Worker count. Trying to get it back up from Avcatinus. 43. He's got 43 workers because heroes don't take supply. I mean, there are medics here, but it's not enough. Yeah, SOS needs to kind of team up and go in with somebody else instead of just going in by himself here. Against the hero, that's really the way to play. Unless you're dropping or otherwise going for a nuke or something. Or DTs. Big Wan rebuilding at the 12 o'clock position after losing his entire base too. So 1, 2, 3... 4 players have been hit really hard. Savior Sword has been alive the whole time. Wander's been alive the whole time. And SOS has been alive the whole time. So I think this is a good position for the hero to be in. He hasn't killed 3 people, but a lot of people are hurt immensely. I think that's about right, Jinx Skill. How you doing, by the way? Happy Saturday. Another drop coming in from Savior Sword. Getting engaged and absolutely destroyed. Cool. I don't know. I hope that was a fake to distract from this that's happening because, wow, that was not ideal. Wander. Nope. Big Wan going for another big irradiate. Ooh, it catches a really injured drone, and the drone dries instantly and doesn't kill the rest of the drones. Wow. That was unlucky. Hot dang. Forward pylon attempt here from Savior Sword. That's not working out for him either. Savior Sword would know. If you get double Spire and you make a Mutalisk, do you get a Devourer with it? I don't know, man. Jericho is calling out some kind of a nuke attempt from one of the Terrans. He's defending pretty well. He's taking some hits for sure. Yeah, RJB is not in this game. RJB is busy watching the last game and talking about it with Hamster over on YouTube. He's been playing under the Avcatinus name today and yesterday anyway. So he's not in here. But no matter what, RJB is definitely stream sniping. There you go. Wander's now ready for round 2 of big-time drops on the Zerg and killing all of his workers. The Revenge. These Hydras are ready for an angle that way. There are Devourers. Yeah, he's getting Devourers without greater Spire. So it's gotta be. Double Spire gives you Devourers. Here comes the drop attempt. And there's the unload and the Reavers and the Storm. Oh, okay. Well, all the economy is murdered again. Just walked right on in, killed every single drone. Got cleaned up, yes, but golly, that hurts. Avcatinus, I don't know how many drones he's got left. I can see 0 on the minimap right now, or on the screen right now. He just made 11. He needs to put them to work. Torasks could be good, yes. He does have 3-3 on the Hunter Killers. But they weren't enough to kill the shuttles in time to save the drones. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane stuff here. SOS continues to not really provide much assistance. It's kind of like the AI in that one game we played, 4 AI versus 4 humans. Yeah, I think Ultras would be good. Torasks, right? They're not invincible, but they're pretty fantastic. Do you get 5/5 upgrades on this? I think you can upgrade beyond 3/3. 5 for hero, 7 for non-hero.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Ah, good Reaver stuff here from Critter. Good Reaver stuff against these Hunter Killers. They've got upgrades, but I'm not sure upgrades matter when you're dealing with Reavers. Yeah, not so much. Not so much there. Come on, build an Ultralisk Cavern. Avcatinus, let's do it. He's not doing it. I mean, the Marines are dying anyway. The Marines are not the threat. How are the Lings doing? Lings have 3/3 too. I mean, which means they're doing 6 damage and they, 13 damage and they have 6 armor. 6 armor, 13 damage Zerglings are bananas. With the Adrenal Glands upgrade. Problem is, there are Reavers.
Nuclear launch.
So no Reavers actually die. Okay, got it. Mutabomb going for a nuke. Mass, is this his first time in Hero? I don't know. I have played the first Alone in the Dark, Jinx. Had it on my family's 486 back in probably like 97 or 98. Fun game, kind of clunky. But it was one of the first, really first, like 3D polygonal video games. Alright, Kukulzas are here. What's up, Kukulzas with 1-1 upgrades? Just trying to finish off SOS down this way. I'm not sure SOS is the threat. SOS is not in Hero. This is Avcatinus in Hero. We think it's Avcatinus. Pretty sure anyway. Jericho said it's him. So, Kukulzas aren't great. Again, like, the hero variants for Zerg aren't particularly incredible, in all fairness. What's up, Turgay? I got your email with the follow-up, so we're good to go for tomorrow. I think. I didn't look to see if you actually attached the replay this time, but I assumed you did because we had that discussion. Yeah, Zealots have no hope. 0-0 Zealots against these Zerglings. They didn't kill a single Zergling there. Not one. Incredible. Yeah, Zealots are not the answer here today. Trying to D-Matrix Ghosts nuke. Not great. Not ideal there. Could be better. Could definitely be better. That game is definitely hard. Could not agree more. No, Turgay. We've got one more game, and then we're going to do a free-for-all today. Oh, Reaver Recall in the house. Why is he attacking friggin' SOS? Is he attacking SOS? Oh, no. The Kukulzas are here. Up, Stasis to try to deal with the Mutalisk tech switch in on all these Reavers. But the Reavers are in a lot of trouble. He stasis some of them, which will keep them alive temporarily, but they're not doing anything otherwise. And while that chaos is happening, apparently we got a double nuke up here from... Oh my gosh, it's the same spot. It's the same spot. He's so distracted. Okay, he got it. Oh, did he get all the drones? He just got all the drones on the very edge, too. That's huge. Great nuke from Mutabomb. Excellent nuke from Mutabomb. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy, crazy good. This worker count for Avcatinus has been killed 3 separate times. He just needs an Overlord to park up here. And to park down here, right? And park right here. Like, he just needs Overlord coverage. Because he just left. He left that position, and he shouldn't have done it. Mutalisks. Just not enough of them. Not with the bunkers. Not with the irradiates. Not so much. Critter. This is finally Critter showing up with a bunch of Reavers. Avcatinus' economy is in the toilet. He's got under 100 minerals right now because that nuke was so good. He's alive. He's oh, the Boxer maneuvering here by Magistratus, I think. Okay, drone count is back up and relatively healthy. Yeah, a lot of injured drones there, though. That irradiate almost killed them. They're very weak. Oh, and guess who's back? Wander's back. He snuck another attack in here. Ugh! Drone devs, yes. He pulled some drones. He pulled a bunch of drones this time, so could be worse. Undoubtedly. No, absolutely not getting those nukes off. Thank you, sir, for trying. But, yeah, see, once the hero is on their back foot like this and they're defending so hard constantly, that's when they die. If they're not able to get out there and attack anybody and everybody's alive, top Overlord got blinded. Sick! Oh, that's such a sick move. Nice job, Mutabomb. Great blind. Or whoever did it. Magistratus has got himself a bunch of Wraiths. He's hunting the Yggdrasils, which is... I mean, they've got a bunch of armor. They've got 5 armor and 1,000 hit points, but they'll die eventually. They certainly will. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think there's too much. Everyone's alive. Everybody's alive. If he'd finished off somebody or 2 somebodies and then somebody else was crippled, it was possible, but he didn't actually kill anyone. Oh, look at this ghost. Look at the Overlord range. Can't see him. There we go. This Overlord needs to be sacked. He's blinded. You can't fix him. Send him out across the map for scouting purposes and call it a day. Reavers recalling here from Savior Sword. Hunter Killers and Mutas deal with them pretty effectively, but they do take their pound of flesh. Second recall of Psystorm. And Zealots putting some work in, and then Big Wan's coming up the left side too. Yeah, we are done. We are done here. Zerg player is finished. Double irradiate. Reaver dropped. His worker count got obliterated for the 4th time today. He does not have enough money, and he is dead. He's going to fight it out, but there's no way he comes back on this. No way at all. He's going to fight it out. Hamster's like, I don't think he knows about the Greater Spire. He's got a Hive, but he never did anything Hive. Like, he never got Ultras. He never got Guardians. It was Mutas and Hydras, and he got some free Devourers, which is nice. Like, that's the tier 3 here, and the fact that the Lings have the Adrenal, but... Ooh, fun Maelstrom, though. Yeah, that's a good sound. Ahmed, what's up, man? Happy Saturday. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a great weekend and had a great week. We've got one more game to go. No, this is it. We're going to do the free-for-all after this. The drones died again. I mean, this is really fun. We got Reavers, Dark Archons, Mutalisks, Arbiters, Wraiths, Psystorm, Maelstroms in this mess. Stasis is getting thrown down. Ghosts throwing up attacks from the bottom right side. This is like the art from the box. This is the kind of thing you put on the box art for StarCraft and go, look how cool this game is. It's like that never actually happens. Oh, and he got a stasis on all of the workers too. Muta bomb. The nuke lands. He got it. He got it. Got the nuke. Didn't do a lot, but hey, whatever. Savior Sword's all up in here with 444 upgrades on his Dragoons. A Maelstrom on a group of devouring ones, I guess. Yes. I did know that Ahmed is a fairly incredible name in the Middle East. Is it as which is Muhammad or Ahmed a more popular name in the Middle East? What do you think? Woo! Putting up a good fight there, Avcatinus, but the enemies pull it out. It is a tough spot to sit in that hero chair. He killed the most by a wide margin, lost the most too. And then resources, yeah, you get out resourced by Wander and by Savior Sword. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Ahmed is Muhammad. Oh, okay. Ah, did not know that. Well, that's good to know. Thanks for the heads up. All right, free-for-all time. We hit our donation goal of the day. Special thanks to Johnny Matchell. We got Cheeseboy re-upping his membership. We got donations over on PayPal from Acardiox and from Detroit. We got, Acardiox on PayPal. We saw that one. And looking good. So thanks again for the support today on a Saturday. We definitely hit our support goal for the week. Excellent stuff. We're going to see if we can do it next week. Because if we hit the same support goals for next week, which is 400 YouTube, 400 Twitch, including re-upping your memberships, re-upping subs, super chats, right? Gifted subscriptions, every kind of way you can support the channel, Venmo, PayPal, it all goes towards those goals. If we can do it, Then we'll do a Falcon Paladin community tournament, hosted and sponsored by me. Okay, so that's the goal for next week. So spread the word about that. All right, let's go free for all. Free for all. Did I get that out of there? I did. Huh. Sounds good, Ahmed. Thank you. And yeah, good luck in your goal, man. Good news for everybody if you pull that off. I mean, I don't know if it's a bag, if it just goes entirely towards mortgage and grocery payments, but I'll take it. I'll take it if it's a bag. Okay, so, man, Detroit made it in. Magistratus made it in. Who do we want to boot here? Cutter was not in the last game. Let's see if anybody wants to offer here. Aaron says he doesn't want to be in. Trump gets his brown stolen. G22 loses it to Magistratus, who takes his color away. That's funny. No, Ahmed, you're not beating whoever comes out of the West. I'm sorry. The Knicks are fun. The Knicks are a good team. They're not beating the Celtics. And if by some miracle the entire Celtics team gets flesh-eating bacterial infections and the Knicks win, then you're not beating OKC. You're not beating the Timberwolves. You're not beating whoever comes out of the West. Not happening. The West is too strong. Sorry, man. Maybe next year. All right, so Wander Savior Sword, Avcatinus, Detroit, G22 Magistratus, Marsaragai, Jericho. And yeah, you should have made Guardians, Avcatinus, or Ultralisks. Those are the things you should have done. Tragically did not. All right, I got to go do a Coke Zero refill, but you said... Oh, you went back and forth like 3 times there, Aaron. We'll be back tomorrow with more of the same. Don't worry about it. All right, free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Savior Sword, 11 o'clock position. Next door to him is Wander playing Protoss. Again, these two guys kill each other. Although, in the last game, who spawned here? I think a Cardiac spawned here and managed to... He got killed by who spawned here, but then cockroached his way to getting, like, 2nd or 3rd place, so that was amazing. In the center, we've got Marsaragai to the south. We have an orange Terran player, G22. A brown Terran player impersonating G22 is Magistratus. I'm not sure who it is, but they seem pretty good. We've got a white Terran here, Avcabumus. A magenta Protoss is Detroit. And then a red Zerg is Jericho. Look at all that APM spam, says Ahmed. Not wrong about that. Not wrong about that. It is a nice shirt. Check it out. It's on Falcon Paladin .store. Check out the merch available out there. These teams are definitely imbalanced. I cannot disagree with you on that. Falcon Paladin .store. Check it out. It's a cool place to be. You can buy mugs and you can buy stuff in your own currency. If you want to go Canadian dollars, let's do Canadian dollars. Look at that. It's in CAD now. Mugs, shirts. Leave it to Reaver. We've got sweatbands for working out. Robert the Zealot t-shirts. Another kind of mug. Terry the Overlord. Look, it's my Steve the SCV shirt that I'm wearing today. There it is. Terry without words on it. Hoodies if it's getting colder where you are in the Southern Hemisphere, quite possibly. Buttons, stickers, all sorts of great stuff. Check it out. We take all these options. American Express, Apple Pay, Google Pay, MasterCard, PayPal, Shop Pay, Union Pay, and Visa. All the options available for purchasing stuff. Check it out. I'll be right back. But let's see if these guys kill each other. All right, we're back. Is anybody dead? Wander's going. Baby T-Rex said he's got to go now, so he's going now. Oh, Savior Sword just got build ordered, man. He went for a Dragoon when he had somebody going 2-gate next to him. 2-gate Zealot next to him. I'll donate $20 to face Savior Sword first in the bracket. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see if Savior Sword actually dies here or not. Because, again, he's the king of cockroach. He's losing all of his probes, but he's killed all of the zealots but one. More zealots are coming in. What's up, Ultra? 7 kills, Zealot. 2 more joining the party. The Dragoon's got 2 kills. He's getting Dragoon range right now. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble here. Look at the Zealot slipping through the mineral field. That's cool. And it's Wander, too, so Wander's going to finish him off. Meanwhile, a little bit of a push here for Avcatinus against Magistratum. Magistratus. Little TVT shenaniganry down here. Going after the enemy gas is a good thing if you don't want them to build tanks to deal with your tanks. Savior Sword gets his Zealot out. He's alive. He's got 2 probes and 200 minerals, but he's alive. He handles the 2-gate pressure impressively. He loses all of his workers, and he probably doesn't have a way forward from here, but I don't know. Maybe Wander gets distracted, doesn't finish him off at all. The Siege Tank's got 4 kills and gets killed by a combination of Siege Tanks and SCVs. More Zealots. The Zealots did their work too. I mean, Matchel, Solkey. Is anyone's prediction for ASL anything but Solkey? Because if it is, I'd like to hear it. I know Ortosis is really in love with how Best is playing right now, which, yes, me too. He used Arbiters in a freaking PvZ against Queen. What a Chad. But, I don't know. He's not beating Solkey. Light's not beating Solkey. Unless Snow has really leveled up since the last time they played in ASL, he's not beating Solkey. Detroit has a Scout and Savior Sword. Okay, Wander's gonna let him build a Scout. How's he gonna build a Scout? He's like, hey, you're killing my Nexus. Don't let Savior win. Don't do it. Don't let Savior win. Meanwhile, oh boy, Marsara guy is getting hit bad by G22. Woo! Okay, TVT down in the south side has been pretty aggressive. Additionally, oh, because Marsara guy is away killing Detroit. Oh no! Bad timings. Bad timings here for, well, at least for Marsara guy. He's just away when he gets hit. That sucks, man. I hate it when that happens. That totally sucks. That was a great series, Skyfall. Yeah, Solkey's been playing better than everybody for a couple years now. You won what? ASL 16, 17, 18, and this is 19 is going to be his 4th in a row? Or is it going to be his 3rd in a row? I don't remember. Yeah, purple, I mean, again, purple, everyone says Solkey. He's good at every single friggin' thing. He can Ling Rush you and kill you. He can kill you mid-game with a push. He can late-game destroy you too. Every strategy he's elite at. He keeps you on your feet. He plays mind games. He cancels tech. He hides Zerglings on the map. Like, you just don't know what you're going to get from him. Which is, they were talking about that Tastosis was and saying basically, yeah, Light is really, really good at playing standard. He's really good at being straightforward. You know what you're getting when you play light. He's just going to out-execute you and you're going to die. But, you know, then you play Sulky, who's really good at everything, and you don't know what he's going to do. That sucks. That's so much harder to deal with. Yeah, he's like the best vanilla ice cream on earth. This would be his 4th, Ahmed says. That's what I thought. It's a lot, dude. 4 straight ASLs? And the Korean community's like, he's not a bonjour. It's like, he won 4 straight ASLs. 4. How many people have done that? I mean, in the ASL history, nobody's won 4 in a row. But then we had OSLs and KSLs and older premier tournaments from back in the olden times. I mean, it's hard to compare apples to oranges that way. Detroit, I'm assuming cockroaching, because he's super dead, and this shuttle's got plans. All right, cockroaching. We have scouts killing Marines somewhere? Oh, this guy. This little 4-kill scout of Detroit. He can start killing SCVs now, but I think he's distracted trying to build down here in the bottom left and cockroach his way to victory. Roaching can win games. Roaching doesn't have to win games. Oh, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Come harass with the... Oh, Detroit. Did he think it was dead? Yeah, Hamster, the way it's been explained to me is that they think that a bonjour is somebody who changes the meta and is also winning a bunch of premier tournaments at the same time and seems unstoppable. So like where Bisu revolutionized PvZ with his Corsair stuff, he's not a bonjour, hilariously. But that's what they're talking about. I Love OV taught everybody how to expand and still win games. Like, expanding isn't this incredibly risky thing where you just die every time you try it. Very funny. Oh, see you later, Scout. Cockroach here is killed. Detroit's not... Ah, Detroit's dead. G22 found him. Avcatinus found him. Avcatinus still fighting a Magistratus. Good heavens. Names. And Ahmed's making a good point, too. I know, Hamster, but Sulky, who has won, okay, is about to win 4 straight ASLs. There is nobody competing with him right now. Nobody. So he fixes that. And Detroit, GG's out. He done. He is Dunzo Babunzo. How's our Zerg player doing? Is it the only Zerg on the map? Yes. The only Zerg player on the entire map is Jericho. Come on, Jericho. You got this. Good. Taking the corner bases. Taking the high ground bases. All this is very important. Expanding here next would be nice, too. Everyone seems to be leaving him alone and trying to kill people next door to them, which is good. Marsara guy just builds over here after getting murdered by G22. So now this is wide open. G22 could take it. He's taking high ground. He's getting DT attacked. Yep. By Wander, DT's attacks are shutting down this base. Little high grounder G22's trying to go for. Yeah, so my opinion, Sulky is a bonjour. I don't care what the Koreans say about it. Magistratus has not expanded enough. Nope. He's got 2 bases here at 13 minutes, but he's dealing with people that are on 3 bases or 4 bases even. And in a TVT, that's going to be a problem. But yeah, I'd love to see Jericho take this base. It's available. It's not crazy easy to attack. And all the Terrans are too busy trying to murder each other right now. Magistratus is trying to get out of here against a 91 supply Terran when he has 50 supply of his own. Jaedong wins this. So how's Savior Sword doing? Does he have his obs production going? He's got his obs. G22 looking strong. Savior Sword's like, what happened here? That was Marsara guy. He lives on the right side now. G22 pushing in on Wander, and it's 113 supply to 60 supply right now. Wander might just fall over dead here. He's trying to Zealot bomb these tanks, but I don't think he has enough. Yeah, no, definitely not. 2 of the tanks die, but there are still like 12 of them with the reinforcements. He is. G22 is always good at being aggressive, and we like that about him for sure. Wander GG's out, man. Yeah, it's G22's game to lose now. There's nobody competing with him on the left side for these resources. Saber Sword's like, oh no. If Wander's gone, whoever killed him is probably going to kill me. Wander died because he spared Savior Sword. I agree. That's what mercy gets you in these free-for-alls. You die. Avcatinus still keeping Magistratus all contained on 2 bases. Well, Avcatinus has got 4 now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, he's got speedy overlord or observers and everything. Now he's going to try to appeal to G22's sense of empathy and humanity. Oh no, logic. Logic? He's like, please just expand to Wander's bases and leave me alone. Wander. Wander killed me and you killed him. Alright, so G22 is solidifying, expanding here, and now pushing down into Magistratus. So Magistratus is going to be dealing with Avcatinus on one side and G22 on the other side, and that seems pretty tough. Jericho's going for a drop, potentially. Unload the things. Unload. Tell me there's nothing in these overlords, please. Baby T-Rex taps. He was an obs. See you later, baby T-Rex. Wander's like, I just didn't have it in me to murder Savior Sword in cold blood today. So does that mean that Savior Sword can come back? Because they only promised that he'd make observers to Wander, and Wander's gone. So maybe he can build more stuff now. Jericho has this base and he doesn't have this base. That's funny. Avcatinus is thinking about taking it. And Jericho's like, yeah, I don't care. Maybe I'll expand up here too. Why not? Yeah, I like Jericho. Jericho's expanding a whole bunch, largely being left alone. I mean, Valkyries are kind of hunting his overlords, which isn't great. G22. Alright, Savior Sword's main base is dead, but his buildings will survive, and his obs should stay alive here too, at least for the time being. Avcatinus making a move on Marsara guy while we're at it. Sure, why not? Avcatinus says. We'll fight that. G22, yeah, runs into a tank line, can't push that way, expands here, he's gonna expand here, and expand here, and expand there. Yeah, I mean, G22 is gonna have the whole left side of the map unless somebody does something about it. Magistratus can't. Artosasu Jericho might be able to. He's on Hive Tech. It's an 131 supply. Got a Filer Mound, double Spire. I mean, he's got some potential here to really wreck this mech. Mass Mutalisk could probably take him down. There's not a lot of air here from G22. Aaron. That is funny. I can't. So if you guys were here for the free-for-all yesterday, I ended the stream because it was Savior Sword with like 250 supply against Aaron's like 50 supply of stuff, and I was like, huh, this game's over. And then somehow Aaron's been telling me they played for another hour and he won. So go figure on that one. It was 300 supplies, says Savior Sword. How'd you lose that one? Oh, Savior Sword says that he won. Uh-oh. I guess we gotta look at the replay now. Somebody's lying. Battle cruisers are out from Avcatinus. Yeah, 48 supply here for Magistratus. He is toast. He doesn't have an answer to these battle cruisers. Savior Sword says, I have the replay, and Magistratus taps out. So then there were 4. Let's get a prediction rolling for the final 4 here. Alright, predictions rolling. Is Jericho AFK? No, his APM is moving. Savior Sword sent me the replay. Aaron, you telling untruths in my chat? There's your prediction, Matchel. Who's going to win this thing? We got 4 players left. We're not counting Savior Sword. This little OBS group is very funny. I don't know why they're all bunched up like this. You should have them split out, but I guess they're easier to control this way. No! Savior Sword's obs are running into Avcatinus' anti-air a little bit. Lost one of them. I know, Acardiox, I hear ya. All right, Battle Cruiser, D-Matrix Siege Tank. Ooh, Avcatinus and G22 are battling it out here. Goliath's burning the Battle Cruisers out of the sky because that's what they were built to do. Siege Tank's outnumbered here too. If Avcatinus dies and G22 rolls him, yeah, I think G22 is the prohibitive favorite here. We've had 2 straight free-for-alls on this map where just one person kind of got an early lead and just never let it go. I mean, it's not over here, but it's not looking good for anybody else. Sounds good, Aaron. Sounds great. Yeah, J-Sis, this is the last thing of the day. We're back tomorrow. Going to be the same start time. As it was today. This looks fun, says Savior Sword. Don't get to see this every day. See TVTs with battle cruisers? What are we talking about here? Seeing burrowed lings? Might be talking about the burrowed lings. That's true. Don't see burrowed lings every day. I feel like they should be a more viable meta strategy, but it's so rare. Oh, another battle cruiser died. Avcatinus is at 100 supply. G22 is at 188, man. 3-3 upgrades versus 3-1 upgrades. Upgrade advantage, yes. Look at him just, man, the confidence of G22. Ah, Avcatinus taps. And bam, G22 has this thing. Only had 2 factories? That seemed wrong. Jericho now attacking into Marsara guy, which just further gives the game to G22. Wow, okay, that's a lot of dead Zerglings, man. Running Lings into a high ground tank line is not how you do this. Ooh, I like the Valkyries against the Mutas too. He's like, you're gonna come in with Mutas and try to kill my tanks. No, you're not. See you later, Muta guys. You suck. Also, Wraiths out here too. I like this. Wraith Valkyrie siege tank strategy here from Marsara guy. Savior Sword's like, so G22's got the entire bottom and left side of the map and all this too, which he hasn't taken yet. Jericho is big, but I'm not sure Jericho can deal with mech is the problem. Mech is hard to deal with as a Zerg. Extremely difficult.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Sure. Who, what, where, and why?
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Oh, G22? Oh. Oh, where's the third one? There's the third one. Oh. Okay, Marstar is wide open for those attacks now, Jericho. You got a nice assist. No, GG's out. Okay, so now the question is whether Jericho, big economy Zerg player, can defeat a big economy mech player. And I don't know, man. G22 has just been, yes, on a rampage non-stop this game. Non-stop. Yeah, about as fast as Savior Swords yesterday. He had that thing won in 30 minutes. Good game, Avcatinus. Okay, G22 is not wasting time. He's like, let's just get in here and kill this.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix.
For Phoenix is right. Hey, looking at getting 50 likes on the stream. We're rewinding it down. If we can get 50 likes, that's the goal today for you people who support the channel. Your subscriptions and likes, I appreciate ya. Good way to support.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That's right. Jericho Queens would have been nice. Drops would have been really nice too. If he can get Queen engagements on these tanks and then come in with Ling Hydra to clear out the Goliaths, that'll do it too. Muta's jumping on the tanks and then Queen, or then Ling Hydra to clean it out.
Vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Is he not attacking? He is. Okay, so he sends the Mutas out to kind of base race here, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. Like, Jericho's doing his best. He's at 160 supply. Like, plagues. Yeah, you get a couple plagues off on this army, and then the Mutas come in. You can wipe it out. There's a lot of options here, but I'm not sure he's doing any of it. Yes, V. There is news about a Falcon Paladin community tournament. So the thing is, if we hit our donation goals next week for Twitch and YouTube like we did this week, then we will do a Falcon-sponsored Falcon Cast tournament the week after that. All right? That's the play. We're trying to encourage weekly consistent support here on the channel so we can keep this going, because if it falls off, I don't know, Falcon might have to find an IT tech support job somewhere just to pay the bills. So, the support this week has been fantastic from all different sources, many different people, many different ways. We're tracking all of it, right? Venmo, PayPal, Patreon counts. Any way you support Falcon is going to show up on the support bars down that way. We're keeping track of it. So if we have another week like this one next week, then we'll do a community tournament. Johnny already donated $50 to next week's setup.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, Guardians trying to do something here. Goliaths, same range as them. Like a plague would be cool. Defilers keep getting killed by these tanks, though, which is a big problem. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Anna Karis. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the StarCraft. We're going to be here tomorrow with another big old Sunday stream. I think if these Guardians can't get it done, and they can't get it done, I don't know what Jericho's got left. He's still trying to fly around with these Mutas and kill what they can. It's kind of fun and everything. YouTube and Twitch are not in sync. They are not. They never are. Okay. G22's income is actually knocked down to 0 now. No. He's mining here at Marsara's main. Okay, so we got that. But the Mutas have been trying to starve out G22. Not that he's mining a ton either, though. Jericho's got this base, and that's it. Yeah, with this hatch dying, this income's gone. Yeah, it's the problem with playing against a Terran with tanks. This base is not safe. Tanks can kill you from the other side of the wall. It's harder for other races to do that. Make Terran great again. He's got it. Jericho's like, I need a bathroom break. Please hold. Okay, says G22. Oh, no, he means. He meant to say no there. What a typo. Yeah, this Mutaflock, I mean, he's getting work done with it. It's 3-1 Mutas. Be nice if they had a Carapace upgrade, but Alright, here's the final income for Jericho. If it dies, I think he's out. Lurkers and Dark Swarm doing what they do. Siege Tanks doing what they do. These are not close enough to each other. Just trying to bait the Hydras over here so we can kill them. That's pretty good. Ah, the Mutalisks in on this one mining base for G22, though. Are they winning this battle? Not really, no. 2 Goliaths saving the day there. Bosses among boss. 2 kills on that one. 3 kills on that one. Turrets being produced by G22. It was like a world record for sneezes for me today. Golly. Yeah, siege this guy up. Go after that gas. You can start hitting some of these drones, too, from here. G22 is trying to establish this base. Ah, Jericho wants the cockroach in the bottom right here. There we go. Sieging in. There is a Defiler here. It's not a lot of tanks here. It seems like it's doable. Do the max power away. That's what I like to say. Yeah, extractors are gonna die. I mean, okay, G22's taking this base too. Oh, what? You took this base? About time. $186 to 62 supply. This should 100% be a win for the Terran. Especially if he finds this bottom right base. If he finds it, this is over. Uh-oh. Dark Swarm is up. Dun, dun, dun. D22, there you go. Not really microing these Goliaths as much as he should, but maybe figuring it out at this point. I feel like these guys could have got something done. Do you think so? I think so. 100% I think so. Jericho had an Ultralisk? He's got 2 Ultralisks. I don't know. He's got an Ultralisk cavern up here. Go slow Ultralisks. Ow. Without chitinous plating. Ow. Ow. Maybe with, oops, just kidding, with chitinous plating? Yeah, with chitinous plating. We're good. We might have to just end this thing because Jericho does not have a path forward, but by golly, is he being stubborn about this? Good. See, there we go. Good plagues. That's what we like to see here. Plagues are awesome in this situation. Science vessel here. Plagued, but here. So radiated Ultralisk is really hurting his buddy. There you go. No, Savior Sword. I am not. I left that game for a reason, Savior Sword. It was over. There was nothing exciting that happened after that. Savior Sword cockroaching bottom left. Okay, so he does scan this. He sees he's down here. He hasn't scanned there. I assume he knows about that. Yeah, Savior Sword. Max power back down when confronted with the counter argument that no, in fact, he didn't win. So that's all I need. Yep, Jericho's down here. He's down here. He's here. He's here because he's cockroaching like an absolute cockroach. Critter's out. Fair enough, Critter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna back. I'm gonna back out here too. Jericho's being incredibly stubborn. G22 gets the win. Takes out Wander. That allows him to do everything else he needs to do. He outkilled everybody by like 4-1. Impressive stuff. Jericho outproduced him, but lost a ton of stuff and didn't kill much. Yeah, structures raised by G22 is massive too. And then a resource outspend by him. Nicely done. GG. G22 pulls out the win. He was the heavy favorite. He gets the victory. Let's get out of here. So, that's it for the Saturday stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me company while I cast StarCraft. I appreciate it. We will catch you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Again, new week. if we get the support we got this week, we will do a Falcon tournament sponsored by Falcon and cast by Falcon the next week after that, like a Saturday and Sunday kind of a thing, 2-day deal, all right? So thanks again to everybody for supporting this week, especially massive thanks to Hashim and Ultra SCBW for keeping it going on both the red dimension and the purple dimension. Also support from people like Arcadiox, like Wander, like Hamster, obviously. I mean, just tons of people all across the board here with the support. Much appreciated. Today in particular, Johnny, huge dono there. We got a Rod resubbing with Prime. And some PayPal donations as well, including from Detroit. So excellent work. We'll be back tomorrow on Sunday. Until then, stay safe and healthy. Love you all. We'll catch you tomorrow. Goodbye.